Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heavensarmy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel episode 16. Yeah, I think I burnt myself out playing too many hard games and too many like dark games where it's too many depressing, sad, dark stories, and I think my body is revolting against me on all of the games that I had planned for the longest time. I still have so many games I can play right now, and my body's like, nope. I'm like, what do you want me to play? And my body's like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, I got nothing to do. Well, I say I got nothing to do. I already said last episode that I'm no longer doing the loner decks in solo mode, so I guess I can try something and see how, if I can still use my deck and we could still go through all of the story, then I would just be happy with that. And if not, well, this episode's gonna be really short and weird, I think. But I was messing around. I had one battle last night with my deck. It's not enough to it's too soon to be back. It's way too soon. I'm not ready to be back. So I really don't want to draw this many cards, and I really don't want this many cards either. And I said I'm looking for like cards that can do what these do, and not this, and not this, and not the Seahorse, right? Yeah, Neo Kaiser Seahorse, and not that. Like, these are the only cards other than like take this card, remove one of my effect cards, don't want to do that, and pull 2 Blue Eyes monsters. Now, I can see how this could be okay if I add more bricks to my deck. Alternative, Jet, Abyss, Deep Eyes. I could add those cards to my deck, right? And then I could kind of pull them out and put them in my hand as quickly as possible. But I still can't do much with them unless I could summon them from my hand or whatever. And the same thing with this guy. If I don't have anything in my hand, then I can't like drop another tuner out. And then once you could target one effect monster you control and send it to the graveyard, and then special summon 1 Blue Eyes monster from your hand. So it's like these two kind of work off of each other. And then this card here was the one that I mentioned before, the Master with Eyes of Blue. This is the one that you can target 1 light tuner in your graveyard and add it back into your hand, and it's just like, oh, okay. I could see how I could use these cards, but it's not like part of my new strategy that I was coming up with. I still might make a deck revolving all of them, because these are the only cards we have right now, is what I have added, and these. And this thing isn't going to work. I want it to work, but it doesn't work. And then you can shuffle this card from your graveyard back into the deck, and then target 1 monster you control, send it to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon 1 Blue Eyes monster from your graveyard, other than the Scent monster. So I can kind of get another Blue Eyes monster out of the grave if I just throw this in the grave and then just wait whenever I need it. So there's like there are plays around this. It's just that you really only want this card, and this card, and like that's it. Like that's all I want. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want Kaiser, and I don't want these 3. I really don't. So hey, Flowers, welcome back. I may be a permanent Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel channel forever if I can't decide what game my body will allow me to play next. So welcome back. I also forgot to mention last episode, I will be going live really early tomorrow. I have the day off, and I'd rather get my live stream done as soon as possible, and then I doubt I'll be back because I want to get groceries. I want to go shopping. I could go to a game store and see what I can get, maybe get inspired, because like my body is just like it's still grumpy about Grounded. So but yeah, either way, that was hopefully a joke, Flowers, but as of right now, my body says no to any of these games and only Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, uh-oh, because there's not a whole lot I can do here right now. So I'm talking. I'm gonna try to talk as long as I can, but yeah. Just prepare for like 1 early stream. I doubt, like I said, I doubt I'll be back, but we'll see. Anything could happen. So where am I at? I don't have any of this written down either. None of this is written down scripted, but at least I told you the thing I meant to tell you yesterday and gave you a 2 days heads up instead of just less than a day now. So I think I changed a few things, and I did have a chance to summon out this thing, and then bring this out, and then all I was able to summon is my tuners. I do not have a single 7 or 8 synchro monster, not a single one in my deck. And I'm trying to find out if I really want to add another synchro that's level 7 or 8 into my deck, and if I do that, oh boy, we're gonna have to lose something. And I do not want to lose this and this, because this is like my main card, my favorite card. Yes, this used to be the monster, but this is now my monster. And I don't want to, like, this is like a fun card I could bring out anytime, or I can just send it to the grave if I get another wishes, and then I could just attach it to another blue eyes, and then send that and fusion that to any one of these, and go with that, and then have another negate in grave. Like, it's so cool I could do that. And this thing here, when you draw really badly, like really badly, all you end up with is like a Tyrant Dragon at worst, or like or just like one of these, and that's it. It's really bad when you get like a bad hand, and this game, my bad. Blue Eye still has the a chance of bricking a lot. And I'm trying to like negate it down to like the least amount of bricks you could ever have while still being able to always do something, and I'm not quite there yet. I haven't quite figured out the mathematics and engineering it to my ability, but like, this is so good with the other bricks like that I just mentioned. Alternative, Deep Eyes, Jet, Abyss, like all of those cards, this card is so good for. And what else do I have? Yes, this. So I threw this in at the end, right? And because it actually surprisingly worked. When I had a... I think I actually used this card because it's a dragon non-tuner, which is exactly what this card needed, which is a 9. And any one of these 1 cards, because they're a tuner, level 1, I can actually get this card out. I already have all the games. My body has to recover from all of the games I've played recently that are what I've already said. So yeah, anyway, hopefully my body recovers soon, because it seems to be just Yu-Gi-Oh only. So I could have went with this or with this, right? And the reason why I don't think I want to go cool tune, because you're not a dragon, and you don't power up, and you don't go with my dragon theme, and I could try to find a way to get another dragon that's 11, and I could turn that one into something. So from what I can tell, this one actually doesn't just auto-banish anything to the grave. Thank goodness. I thought it did. No, I could activate something, and I could either choose to negate your card, and then I will just, it'll break it. Or I can just be like, oh, you didn't activate? Well, I'm gonna pull something out of my banish and then summon it. Is what I believe I got. So you can target 1 banished light or dark monster, special summon it to your field. When your opponent activates an effect, you can target 1 banished card, shuffle it into the deck. Then if you shuffle it into your deck, destroy that monster. Or if you shuffled it into your opponent's deck, negate that activated effect. So that's what I was kind of practicing on. And then I'm like, well, if I had this card, then like I could, like, I can use these cards again. Right? I could use this card again. And it's just like, oh, like I have ways to like do all of my plays and more. Right? And then also I tried this card out, and all it does is search these, because that's all I have in my deck. And then I'm like, I just obviously went and said synchro, level 7 and 8, what's out there? And I found a Black Rose Moonlight Dragon. And I found the Wind Pegasus Ignister. And then of course one of the cards that I've always liked was Stardust Dragon. I've always liked it. It's just I never could get like a deck to go around it yet. And then we have the Ancient Fairy Life Dragon, which is another 8. So I have like 4 cards I could add Each has their own very effects that obviously you can add if you want to try to run and somehow get these out, put it to the graveyard, and then eventually synchro rumble, and then I could just pull it back out onto the field. Now, that's just another branch to the many branches I can now create. I haven't done it yet, I haven't added it yet, but I was able to, with a good hand, I was able to get this card out to turn this into it. I was able to get another card out to get Crimson out, to hit this, to get Cipher out, and then I was able to get another one or something else, or maybe it was just Magia. Then I had another chance to get this out, and I stopped the pop, okay, which is what I want. I want to stop my own card from popping my 2 cards. And then on the next turn, I was able to take this card and turn it into this card. And then I could get another one of these easily, and I could finally turn it into the Crimson Dragon Quetzalcoatl. And the Quetzalcoatl card adds the total attack to itself on all the synchro cards I have on field. So I had 3,500, 4,000, and 3,500. So I had 6, 7, 11? 11,000? Oh, did I have this too? I don't even know what I had. I know I had that, and that. I know I had at least 3. So yes, it is 6, 7,000, 8, 9, 10, 11. I could have an 11,000 attack Quetzalcoatl on my field, and I can make it stronger by getting another one of these or getting another one of these onto the field. So that's a crazy attack. You got games too? Okay. I love your typo flowers. I have so many games to play too, but my body's like, nay to all of it. So yeah, anyway, just know that I could finally break the 10k damage with 1 card. By the way I play. And my friend, I gave my friend the best notes I can give them with the new plays that I was playing, and my friend tried it out. And my friend managed to go first. They told me they had this card on the field, this card on the field, this card on the field, and whatever else. Probably this. And what did the opponent do? The droplet card. The droplet card that none of the cards seem to activate when you just use it from your hand, apparently. So they droplet all of my cards, and they chose, of course, this one, and another one, this one. This one, and this one's what they chose. And the droplet cuts all of our attack in half, and it negates any of the effects that they could do. And my friend's like, what? How come I couldn't negate that? I guess maybe we needed that, maybe. But anyway, none of these activated when the droplet came down. And then they started doing things. Now my friend had an ash in hand, so they ashed something, they impermanence something, and they kept on comboing. And finally, they popped the card. This card. Of course they did. Of course they popped it. And then the card was about to explode in the graveyard, and it didn't explode. And my friend was like, huh? And my friend was like, what happened? And I'm like, you had this on the field, didn't you? On that turn. And my friend's like, yep. And I'm like, read it. And that's why we didn't get destroyed by a card effect, because this card that I told my friend, please try it, it saved them from losing, and they got the win. And they're like, oh my goodness, I did not even realize. Oh yeah, they also stopped this card from happening too. I think they literally shut my entire everything down, and my friend still managed to just, the only thing that saved my friend was this card. This was the only hero. Had they stopped this card, they would have won, I think, my friend, because that was the only one they didn't stop, but this one had the effect. I just can't, my cards that I had on field won't get destroyed. And when that gets into the graveyard and no cards got destroyed, and my friend, of course, they impermanenced one card and they ashed another card, they couldn't do too many more plays either, so they scooped, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe my card worked, right? So I don't know why. No, I know why, and I don't blame any of you for playing your blue eyes the way you want to play. That's what I want to actually. That's how I truly want to word it. I was gonna say something like, I don't know why people don't talk about more of these cards, but like, yeah, I think like everybody's like years upon years of playing, and you found your own style by now, and I'm only now like getting into these cards going, oh, you actually worked, you saved me, you actually saved my card. So yeah, normally you have this to stop the pop, but my friend didn't have that. My friend had this instead, because we made this. And this card made Crimson to this, so we didn't have any of these on field, but this was on field and it saved us. So I didn't know that either, by the way. I just like, now I know. And I'm starting to think, I don't know how I'm gonna improve this deck more, because like I want to remove one of these or two of these, and I want to remove one of these or two of these. And then I need to add either 2 or 4 cards, and I don't have them. I don't have them, and I don't want to add these. Right? And then, do I want to use the power of my deck, which is Roar? Which is the, what else do I have? I have Roar, and I have Synchro Rumble, and I have this. I could summon any level 7 or 8 monster in my graveyard. Any 7 or 8, doesn't matter what it is, any. Blue eyes monster. So like it's pretty crazy. If I use the rest of my cards for these cards, I got a pretty crazy way to get into these cards, or I have a crazy way to get into these cards, or I have a crazy way to get into the new way with the White Phantom Beast, Quetzalcoatl, and the Blue Eyes, the Deep Eyes, White Dragon, the Blue Abyss. That's probably it. I have it written down somewhere. I just refuse to look at this point. And then the alternative, so the Blue Eyes alternative Ultimate Spirit Dragon. So like I have ways to get into those, and I just want to see how strong I could get. I wanted to see my total damage I can get on turn 1. And then by turn 2, I can have a very sick damage Quetzalcoatl. I keep calling it Quetzalcoatl because I don't know where I picked it up from, but I want to keep saying Quetzalcoatl because I like it. But yeah, so I have, which is nice, I actually have a variety. And I could also like get rid of more of my fusions and go more into Blue Eyes Synchro, and I heard that that is what Blue Eyes can also be, is a Blue Eyes Synchro deck. And having a Stardust Dragon is like another negate, and then another thingy, and then I could Synchro Rumble it back on the field as well. And I don't know, does Stardust Dragon? No, other things go back to Stardust Dragon. Right, it does. So either way, like, I don't know how else to make the deck like a little bit more smoother, a little bit more able to go, but know that I can go the Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, I can go this, I can go that, or this. If I want to go a little bit more synchro and a little less whatever. When I try this, I normally can only like pop my own. I pop this card back into my hand, and then I put my opponent's card back, and then I could only search from your hand or deck and make its thingy. So I brought back, what did I bring back? I think I brought back this. Let me get out of episode 15. And let's move on to episode 16. So I think I brought back this, and then I turned it into a 3. I got a Blue Eyes and another one of these, and then I just made one of these. That's what I did when I finally got my hand on the Synchro. It took a while to get there. Again, like, I could just take like 8 turns just to try out everything. So yeah, but it's just like, yeah, you could only search for these, and then I had to use the thingy to get this, and it was just like nothing seems to work out very well. But just I am so ready to move on to the next new cards with this deck, and I can at any time change. So I could go more synchro, be ready for the future, add more of my favorite cards, which is the alternative and the abyss and jet. I do love these 3 cards. I do like them. Like, they're great. And I can add them, and I don't have to go into synchro and rituals and linking. I can go into these cards, and this card can pop a card every turn, and this card can pull. Technically this card won't pull anything because I don't have anything I want to pull, but I can immediately put it into the grave, and then when I put it in the grave, banish it and get 1,000 attack on all my dragons. And then I could probably pull it back out from banish and then put it back in the grave and banish it again and get another 1,000. I don't even know if I could do that. But if I can keep on pulling it out and keep getting 1,000 each time, my cards are going to get thousands upon thousands of strong every turn if I want to. If it works that way. So that's crazy. But I don't know. I don't have a way to put my own card, my own dragon into the grave. I can't like target my card. Like I can't target my card with this. And I don't think this card can target my own card either. You can destroy 1 card on field. I don't think I could, because I think this gives us a protection, right? At the first time you control would be destroyed each turn by battle or a card effect and is not destroyed. So even if I activated the ability and I shoot this card in the face, it goes bink. You gotta do it 1 more time, and I'm gonna be like, I don't have any other way to shoot 1 more time. I can't pop this card with this on the field. So I don't know how to make that happen. If I could get smarter, I will find a way to like get this card into the grave. Or I can just like pull a Blue Eyes from the grave and put it in my hand, and then tribute this card and another card and then put it back in. Like maybe I could do something weird like that, but I just want to like empty out the board and not put something back in there, and I don't have that ability right yet. But yeah, anyway, so I brought back all the cards. This card was sent to the graveyard. Add 1 Blue Eyes from your deck to the hand. I don't need it. I need it from the graveyard to my hand, or from anywhere to my hand, but it doesn't do that. Veiler is not going to work, so I already removed Veiler. And you're like, really, already? I mean, I don't need Veiler to do its effect. I don't need to Veiler my opponent's cards at all, especially if I always choose to go first. But if I go second, it doesn't matter. I don't want to draw into a Veiler. I want to draw into a Sage, Faded in White, and or Kaiba. I just want 2 of those 3 cards to always show up, and I don't have enough cards, and I don't want 3, 3, and 3, so I made it 2, 2, and 2. And I didn't add my cards yet, and I'm keeping these forever. I have a chance to revive anything back. I see how this works, but I need a level 7 or 8 synchro, and I don't have it. But if something was to pop a level 7 or 8 synchro monster, which I don't have, but it will protect my Crimson Dragon if I left it on the field for some reason. It would protect it, but I need to find a way to make this happen. A level 7 or 8 synchro monsters or Crimson Dragon you control will be destroyed by a battle effect. Banish this card from your graveyard instead. Yeah, I just don't have this. I just don't have this card working to its full capacity yet. But I can make it happen in one way. And again, I don't know if I need 3, 3, 2, and 3, but I don't have enough cards. I could go ahead and get some more cards. I could try to add that +2 draw, and I could try to add that other +2 draw that I had before. I doubt I added it back, did I? Yeah, I didn't, because I don't want to lose any of these cards. Like but you can banish 6 of these cards and draw 2. I don't want to play that way. And then we have the other 12, so I could easily summon from Chaos. Any of these, really. And I still can, I guess... Will I have a 10? I will have a 10. Oh, I have a 10. I can Crimson off of this and summon out Baron? Oh my goodness. I can. Another negate crazy card. Anyway, listen, I don't need to go there. I don't need to go there. Just know that the cards that I saved, I can do stuff with. And again, I haven't even pulled the Phydralis Harmonia yet. So if I can pull a Phydralis Harmonia and implement that into my deck, then it gets crazy again. You're a dragon tuner, and oh, I need a dragon tuner and a non-tuner, right? 1 tuner and 1 non-tuner. Yeah, I don't have a non-tuner 1. They're all tuners. Yeah, they're all tuners. All my 1s are tuners, so I can't do that. Darn. Anyway, I was just trying to find a way to make something else extra work, but yeah, I don't know, like, this card can do something from hand as well, summon itself, but again, I understand that it'll work even better once I get the newer cards. So I have all of these cards just waiting. I'm just gonna save. Oh my goodness, yeah, I forgot to do this. We actually got 1 extra super rare. Oh, awesome. I forgot to do this. It's been forever. We got no ultra rares though. But let's just get rid of any of our extras. I forgot to do that for a while. That's just something. I mean, I didn't think I was gonna get much, but 1 more super rare, 1 more ultra rare would definitely make me feel comfortable for when the new cards come out. And they're probably gonna be like 3 ultra rares. Hopefully one of them's a super rare, and I'll save 30 super rare and then 90 ultra rares. I should be able to get it hopefully before then. And I won't do any crafting until that's done, because most likely I'm gonna have to make it myself. So yeah, anyway, that's everything that I have. I've shown you every card that I can get, I can add to my deck. Every single one of these can get added to my deck. Every single one of these. And I just haven't, like, implemented it to my deck. And this card will have to get added to my deck so I can search Raigeki. I can finally search Raigeki with that. I can add this and definitely search Raigeki. Like, I have so many ways to search for the new card once we're ready to change over to the new thing. So we're like, the deck is close. I'm gonna test it out this episode. I could try to find an 11 as well, which I don't think we have an 11, right? We don't own a single 11 card. Interesting. They go 10 and 11. How about we take a look? Because I don't think there is a single Synchro 11 out there. I don't think there is. It's a Star Eater Dragon. Cards and effects cannot be activated? That sounds bad for me. Let's move on from that. I don't have Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, so I don't get to do that. From your extra deck. I need like 2 of these. Okay. Oh, they're shooting Majestic, but if I need a Majestic Dragon to do this, and I don't have any, so I can't add you. There is no real... There's no real 11 tuners that I want to add. That's bad for my deck, and I don't want to add anything but that, and I think this is the only 11 that I could add, but then I need to have 2 copies because I could send out another one and its attack gets stronger. And then I halve the attacks of any face-up monsters my opponent controls. That's kind of crazy. And that's the only dragon I could add, but I'm not gonna make it, right? So, but that's it. Like, that's the only 11. The other one I need a majestic dragon. So it's not gonna happen. I don't have a majestic dragon. I'm not gonna add it just for that card. So we need more 11 synchros. What's Bandai Namco doing? Yeah, I want to go 10. I want to go 8 to 9 to 10, then 11, and then to go to 12. Anyway, my bad again. Like I don't know if you know that I just like with the Tekken, I'm doing it with this game where I'm just like I'm finding all the ways I can learn. I'm finding all the ways I could do something, and then I just like I can talk about it because this is what I'm learning right now. But yeah, I think maybe I should go and do the thingy that I can do. Yeah, let's. Oh right, I added this too. How sick would this be? Again, it's another brick if I draw it. But if I actually get this at the right time, and I get my Quizzicoat with over 10k attack, and then I just attach this to it, and I can do 10k times 2 attacks, and then this just goes away, and nothing bad happens. How crazy would something like that be in this game? So yeah, anyway. And I think this card might actually be able to summon any fusion monster from my extra deck. I think this card actually might do it. My friend said they summoned out one of these cards, and they took that one level 1 card and they summoned out something crazy. And my friend's like, well, I don't think that added up to anything, but you can just like use this and just like take things, and you could just summon out any one of these. By the looks of it, I don't think you need to add up total. They obviously did not need my whatever card it was to create what they needed. So I'm starting to think this thing might actually be beyond crazy, way more crazier than I've ever imagined. And I can have 2 of those and 1 of these, and I don't care. Pay 2,000 life, heck yeah. And then when I do this, I only lose a little bit of life. So yeah, I think like this card might actually be more crazier than I believed it was. So yeah, anyway, just like things that my friend is telling me that's happening to them, and I'm just like, really? Like they just summoned out that off of a nothing card, off of one of your nothing cards. Left my friend with nothing to do when they lost, of course. But yeah, like that sounds crazy. So I'm gonna delete copy episode 15 because I think I'm gonna probably change this deck a little bit more before this episode's done and over with, because I've already reduced this and added 2 Neo Kaiser Seahorses, and I think that really is it. Yeah, I think that really is like the biggest change until I can get more stuff. Because Synchro Rumble is just not. I can search it, and then it's just like, what do I do with you? So yeah, and we're nowhere near like these poor cards are never. These decks are never gonna get like looked at. And the crafting guide is like, we're so far away from getting anything in the crafting guide too. What happened in the list of structure decks? Oh, Dragon Made to Order, right. We got that just to get this one card, everybody. That's all we got. Target 1 Dragon monster you control and banish that target. And if you do, special summon that Dragon monster from your hand or graveyard. Target a Dragon monster you control, banish that target. And if you do, special summon 1 Dragon monster from your hand or graveyard. That kind of is what I'm looking for. I want to find a way to get rid of the Abyss Dragon if it's on my field. That's odd, but I'd rather have something that like I can use a little bit more permanently, like something I could like a continuous trap, and at any time I could just choose any card I want to like get sent to the graveyard, and then I could just like remove cards from my field. I don't know if that such a thing exists, but that's crazy that there was a card there. Yeah, anyway, I see that, and I could implement that to what I want to do. Again, it's gonna slow down my my deck though, and cause me to brick a little bit more. And I don't want to keep bricking. Bricking is not what I want to do. So I have over 7,000 gems, and at any time we can buy not the secret packs, but the actual decks, right? We can buy any of these anytime and get full cards. Now, I think we're not quite there yet, but I think I might one day, once we start pulling in gems again with the battle pass. Maybe we'll just like we'll just save up for 1,500 and like buy a whole set, or when we get to like that, we can just buy all of these, right? Because we're already there, so we only need to only get 2, and then I could turn a lot of my cards into actual ultra rare and super rare stuff, because I have triples already of these cards. Right, and I could go for this too, and for 2,000 I can get some duplicates immediately, of super rare and ultra rare to save me again. But right now, I think this is only going to cost everybody 15 and 15 and 15. It's 4,500. For 4,500, I can get all of these cards that you see here. This is that forbidden droplet that my friend got hit with. This is the card that allows me to draw 2. This allows me to do something from a grave. This allows me to stop something that gets activated face up on the field. This allows you to Nibiru somebody, and this is a Raigeki or a Feather Duster if you have no cards on field. It's 2 cards in 1. Very strong. That's why these cards are here. These are incredibly strong cards. And for 4,500, which I have 7,000 gems, I can get 10 packs of cards, get more chances to get super rares and ultra rares, and get these cards that we see here. And you know what? I think we should just get it over with. And I could finally delete the one-time only special bundle deal cards need 4,500 gems. And I could just delete that one full line off of my list, and we could keep on, we can move on from here, and never, the only time we come back here is to buy the dual pass, everybody, unless something crazy shows up here. But yeah, or I want to buy some more. Oh no, actually, yeah, no, we're done. When we scroll up, we go to accessories immediately. So unless something crazy shows up here that I don't know about, we're only gonna come back here for the dual pass, really, gold. So yeah, I think we should do it. I think we should just like do it. We'll have still some gems left over, and hopefully we can get a little bit more before my cards come out, and I can still craft them and draw for them, maybe. It'll just be nice. So let's do it. Let's start with Ogre. What does she do? When a monster on the field activates its effect, or when a spell or trap that is already face up on the field activates effect, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the field, to the graveyard. Destroy that card on the field. So this is a very strong card against my my True Light, right? That card is kind of very strong against that. So yeah, I think, why the heck not? And we get super rares, ultra rares. We got 2 packs that looks like it may say super rare. Sometimes they're just a foil, or sometimes they're not anything. But all right, let's see what we get. Tonight could be a night where we get another card that we're looking for. Hydraulis Harmonia. Hydraulis Harmonia. That's what I'm. Man, listen. There's so many cards. There's so many words. I want the Hydraulis Harmonia. So that one turned into a foil. Ice Queen. JJ Cool Tune. Okay. A little bit of everything here. Yeah, anyway. Hydrolus Harmonia. I don't know what I said before now. Dude, Symphonic Warrior Piano? Dragard? I played Drakengard. You can special summon that card if it's in the grave. What? Okay, I mean, I don't want something like that, but just like any way that I see a dragon, like I'm just like, okay, what can I do with you? And it's just like, okay, I could pull those cards out of my grave, but I'm like, okay, no. Let's see what we get now. Dark Horizon? What is... There's just so many things that sounds like anime and games, and... another 6 Samurais here. Cool. I'll try my best not to go too slow here. We got another, shiny. A Hurricane card. Mimicat. Oh, I already have it. If you control a Toon World and a Toon Monster, which I never will, target one card your opponent's in the opponent's graveyard. If it is a monster, special summon it to your field, or if it's a spell or a trap, set it to your field. I thought Mimicat was it copies any card on the field the same attack and defense. Is there another Mimicat? Or am I thinking of something close to it? Because my brain's like, I thought Mimicat copied something. Anyway, my brain might be thinking something else. Redicicle? Oh no, I wanted to make that crazy gambling deck of going to ruin my life if I ever try to live stream it. So this one is saying super rare, but oh, it actually got one. Okay, we got a super rare. What are we aiming for? One Kaibaman the Legend, right? And one super duper polymerization, I guess. Really, that's about all I could think of. It turned ultra rare. Oh my goodness! If we had ultra rare, we could gain a lot of good cards. Evil Assault. Discard one card and take one level 4 lower evil hero. Oh, okay. I want to discard one card. Maybe I should just look for discard a card. Discard one face-up monster on the field. Like I gotta find a card that can do that. I could keep like clearing up my field and doing more things from grave. But we'll see. Either way. Ooh. Oh, I gotta look at that card. Oh my goodness! Ew! Outer Entity Nyarla? Oh, I thought the goopy skull flan was nasty. This is like Magic the Gathering dark creepy. Imagine fighting something like that in a Dark Soulsy game. Oh, and yeah, oh, it's nasty. It's nasty. Get it off the screen. Get it off the screen. Well, what are you? Dino Wrestler Marshall Anga. That's cool. What a name. War Rock Skylar. I thought it said Styler. I thought it was gonna be like a Styler. Anyway. There's like a whole lot of everything going on in those cards. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I see everything in this game. Enma's Judgment and oh, Pot of Riches. Anytime I get a pot of anything, shuffle 3 Pendulum monsters into the deck. That sucks. From your graveyard and or face up extra deck, and then draw 2 cards. Okay, so you're only for Pendulum, huh? Boo. Arc Lord Uprising. The alien shock troopers back from last episode. Well, we almost gone through these packs, and we got an ultra rare out of this. Oh no, the Ojas are back again. These. The Ojas are those creepy looking things that I showed you about, and they wear weird underwear too. The Ojamas, yeah, so there's a whole, like, I guess there's like a set of there's a cards or a deck revolving these cards. Amazon Sage. Ooh. If you control a cyber dragon, not just a dragon. Darn. I was really hoping for like dragons. Sunvine Sowing. Oh, that's a beautiful looking card over there. And the Sinful Spoil Struggle is kind of pretty looking too. The name's a bit scary, but cool. Anyway, I just like looking at cards. This is like the most fun thing, is like pulling for cards, seeing what you get, looking at the beautiful artwork that people have done. Isn't Neutron Blast something as well? Target 1 fusion summon Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Oh, okay. This turn it can take a second and a third attack. Yeah, I think I have this card, right? Let me back out. Yeah, I already have this card, so I thought so. But too bad. What is this? Korribon the Fairy Spirit. So the Korribos are Korribos. That's how you say it. I had to go through all the ways to say it until I figured it out. They got a whole lot of cards too. I'm not too sure I like the rat tail onto the Korribo though. You could have made a cute fairy tail and you made a rat tail instead. Another pretty card. That's like a cool looking art with the Vampire Kingdom. Oh, cool. Zombie monsters gain attack. Okay. Odin's Eye? Dang, yeah. Did somebody take Odin's Eye? I can't remember the Thor, Odin, Loki lore. I'm just like, I paid attention to the Marvel a little bit, but there's like a whole lore, and there's a whole different type of versions of it too. Okay, we got a super ultra rare. And it's Valhalla! We were talking about Odin and Thor, and we got Valhalla next. I think like we conjure into. Oh my goodness, the goblin's back. What is he doing now? What is he doing? Shipping error. When a card or effect is activated that includes an effect that adds a card from the deck to the hand, that's against me very well. The activated effect becomes your opponent takes 1 card from their deck for you to add to your hand, and you must keep that card revealed, showing that you stole the card. During the end phase of this turn, shuffle it into the deck. And if you do, then draw 1 card. That is crazy. Like, this is just like an interesting way to troll somebody, but not, I don't think, make them too angry at you. And the dream is to like get all of the, where this goblin's in all of the cards. I want to have like a whole deck around that. We got Doppel Warrior before, Pendulum we've seen, and this is our new one. It's Valhalla, All of the Fallen. Ooh. You can special summon 1 fairy monster from your hand. Okay. It's a continuous spell. Oh, wow, okay. So 1 ultra rare, 1 super rare. We got Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Everyone just calls her Ogre. We got Transfigured Hero, Magnificence of Angels, and New World replete with joy. New World replete with joy. Replete with joy? Yikes. Okay, we're good. We'll back out. Ogre's done. Let's get Lightning Storm next. Let's see what we get. This is, I don't know why I like doing this so much. Ooh, 3 super rares, 1 ultra rare? Please, let's get a good card. Come on. It changed to ultra rare? No. Dude, again, it's so fun to pull on these cards, and we got a super rare and an ultra rare. It's a win-win. Again, Kaibaman the Legend, super polymerization, super duper polymerization. We're looking for like Phydraulis Harmonia. Like, there's so many cards it can be. These are all of the cards in the whatchamacallit, so we're hoping to get something in from my wish list that I really need, and not the other ones in the wish list. But whatever we get, we get. We're hoping for something good, and if we don't, we still get super rares and ultra rares, so I'm absolutely happy with it. 2 more Wiggles! Dude. 3 super rares and 1 ultra rare. Are you joking me? That was crazy. Add 1 level 7 or lower ritual. Interesting. Level 7? Fabled Rajan. Rajan. Circle of the Fire Kings. And it's a we got the extra shiny. We don't have the foil. We have the whatever the other one is. Is that the Harpy Sisters? Yeah, Harpy Lady Sisters. I thought so. I just saw them and went, oh. And then Spiral Double Helix. This is the spy cards. Right, okay. Hey, that looks like a cool looking Vivi. Vivi's gone evil though. That was a crazy pack. Oh man. No wonder people like opening up packs. I get it now. Just as long as I don't go down to spending real money to open up packs, I think I'll be all right. Ooh, we got a Crystal Dragon, which we already had. This is a Samurai Beetle. Oh my goodness, that looks so cool. Banish 1 Assault Mode activate from your graveyard and target 1 Assault Mode monster. Okay, so Assault Mode is something. You are a worm, not a dragon. Got it. And you are, which we already know what you are. You could add 1 level 8 dragon type monster from your deck to your hand. Interesting. Yeah, again, I could use these, but again, we don't want to keep adding 5s, 6s, 7s, and 8s. Too many of those into our deck. The less we have, the safer we are from bricking. Ah, sweet, another super rare, and if any cards like Wiggles, we get an extra super rare or ultra rare, so we want Wiggles to happen too. DES. I don't know what this is, never even heard of you. Add 1 boss rush, okay. 3,000 defense, okay, crazy. There's so many cards. Oh, the Poseidon Wave is back from a long time ago too. Ghost Bird of Bewitchment, I see. Oh, cool. Okay, anyway, I'm looking at all the artwork. There's my ultra rare, nice. 2 super rares? Hopefully one of them's ultra rare. Oh, we got... Oh my goodness, okay, hold up. We got the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. I'm actually more excited for this. Cause it's just like I don't have this. I never had this before ever, I don't think. I don't think I've ever received this card. Cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned from your hand by attributing 2 monsters while you control the Toon world. But that's my Blue Eyes in the Toon. Oh man, we just got like a super rare and an ultra rare, and I'm like, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, woo! Let's see what this is. A Fiendsmith sequence, super rare. So a Fiendsmith deck. Well, that's a super rare, so it's probably something you use. And the number cards, 88 Gimmick Puppet of Leo. Ooh. 3 level 8 monsters to get this out. What? Okay, crazy. And these are starting to show up now. All of these like weird ships with guns and stuff, they're starting to show up in this game now, so I'll be pulling those too. But okay, and that just looks so cool. Like what? So cool. Alright, there's so many cool stuff. Alright, that was fun. Here's a super rare. Awesome. So none of them were super rare on the outside. Will one of them wiggle to be super rare, or is it foil? There it is, okay. We got beat cop last episode. Oh my goodness, Banquet of Millions. I've heard of this one. What does this do? Banish any number of cards from your extra deck face down and banish the same number of random face down cards from your opponent's extra deck face up until the end of the phase. Oh, that's what we need? It's a normal. Oh my goodness, I could get 3 of these easily. Okay, my friend, I think my friend was like, I don't know, I can't banish. I could only banish like one card at a time, and I'm like, I'll eventually look into it. I think we may have found our way to start banishing. We can just get 15 cards, banish all 15, banish 15 cards each playthrough. Eventually we'll get it done and we'll never have to banish again, and that's a bunch more gems we can get. And just make a deck to just yes, we're gonna lose, we're probably gonna get demoted, but getting all of those lifetime gems done forever is like the best thing we can do. And it's like we haven't banished anything to get any gems, so we could probably get that going. I'm gonna have to remember the Banquet of Millions. I should just write that down, actually. Okay, awesome. So I've heard of that card. We got you back. Oh, Watchmer? Okay. You're a worm, not a dragon. Got it. Right-hand shark, and is there a left-hand shark? And add one left-hand shark from your deck. Okay. I wasn't sure, but I had to say it before I knew. Okay, these are some crazy looking like beast monster cards, yeah? Alright. And one cute anime girl, but you know, we're looking at the monsters here. That was a load and a sound and everything. What was that about? Oh, it had to load the foil because it broke. Reaper of Prophecy? Oh, that's a cool looking card with a scythe. I have one viewer that loves scythes. They're never around because they're a streamer now. But they I remember them saying that they like scythes, and that would probably be a card that they'd be like, ooh. Probably. Slime action. No, S-L-I-M-E. I just moved letters around, and no, I don't have the thing where I mix up letters. I just saw round things falling from the sky. I assumed they were slimes, and I looked at the picture more than the actual thing. But of course your eyes can still see things that you're not looking at, right? You can see things that you're not looking at, and I guess my brain just didn't quite see the lineup of the things. And I had this before. Did I also call this slime action before? I hope not. I hope I'm not going insane. White Princess? Is this like a scary yeah, everything's all skeletons and bones. Tri-Brigade Revolt. Okay, so Beast Warriors, and Wing Beasts. Get out of here. Okay, Tuner, Capture, and then the Armed Dragon has the level 3, 5, and 7? Or 1, 3, 5, 7. I remember seeing something along those lines a while ago too, somewheres. Most likely Duel Links. Probably Duel Links. Warlock of the Ice. Oh my goodness, we finally got one Exodia piece. I think this is we got a foot. Woo! We got toes. I mean, we finally got an Exodia piece. That was crazy. It took us forever to get one of those. A forbidden left leg. I got forbidden cards yesterday, and now I'm getting forbidden legs. Oh my goodness. Heavensarmy. What has your channel devolved into? Okay, it's a normal trap. Okay, it's got the Dark Magician and the Dark Magician girl, right? Yeah, so Red Dustin, backup supervisor. Okay, cool. It looks really cool. I like the arts of that. If we can only get the other leg, everybody. The other forbidden leg on this channel, let's go. Heavenly Dragon Circle? Oh, dragons and worms are Soul Sweeper. You got a fan and a sword. A giant sword. Wow, okay, wow. Elemental Hero? Hey, we're getting Elemental Heroes, but we already have it. That sucks. And number C96 looks pretty cool too. Dark Storm, huh? Cool. Anyway, just looking at the artwork, I'm enjoying this moment. Oh, heck yes! What? Let's see what we got. Okay, something better wiggle. Okay, Mimighouls. And we got Ra's Disciple. Ra is Ra, isn't it? Sulfur, the Sky Dragon, Obelisk, the Tormentor, and the Winged Dragon of Ra. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. Okay. Toon Barrel Dragon! Oh my goodness, we're getting the Toon cards of like the infamous cards. White Dragon, Barrel Dragons. Are you kidding me? And they're all dragons too. Spore! Look how cute this thing is! Look how cute this is! Look at those shiny anime eyes! Anyway, String Jin? Just Thurgy? Mimighoul Dungeon, what are you? Is Mimighoul the cute, cartoony skeletons, or is it something else? I think so. I think Mimighoul was like, we saw the Cerberus and I was like a cute Cerberus. A-I-D-L-E... A-Idol Reborn? What? Ignister Monster? Except Cyburst monsters. Oh. Oh. Another one. 2? All right. An extra wiggle. Oh my goodness. And all of those just turned shiny. Oh, wow. Heck yeah, this is adorable. A cat and a dog. This card has to get added to my cat dog thingy. It'll cross over between them. Okay, cool. We got that. We got a beautiful Crimson Firewing Pegasus. Beautiful. DD Patrol. Also shiny. Nova Summoner. Spirit of the Six Samurai again. Another Six Samurai. Flower Cardian. Light Flare. Ultra rare 10-star, 1 tuner, 4 non-tuner monsters. Yikes. Okay. Summon a flower cardigan synchro monster. Okay, so there must be another kind of. I haven't heard my friend talking about any of those types of cards. And Rahu Draco Tail. So it's a Draco Tail again. Okay, we've seen Draco Tail in when I was getting cards from before. What pretty art again. My goodness, so many pretty arts. So many amazing artists. Colossal Mech. Hand of Fate, Interdimensional Interlopers, I think it was. Contract of the Soul. Burst-sapping Energy again. Fabled Gods. Dude, we got so many cool looking. Oh, it is. That's it, right? That was the Gimme Ghoul? I think so. We'll take a look when we get there. Well, I will go over a look. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, you moved all the ways down. I see what's going on now. Let's get ourselves a Nibiru. The Primal Being set. This is beyond fun. I absolutely love it, and I'm about to... 3 super rares. I saw 2, and then I looked up at ultra rare, and I saw another one beside it. 3 super rares, 1 ultra rare. Awesome. I'm gonna delete the Destiny draw, the 4,500 thing. I'm gonna delete it now. I'm doing it. We're continuing. So we got a little bit of everything there. A Stardust Wish. Legendary Six Samurai again. A Dragoonity. A Pendulum card. Interesting. Well, just like everything across the board. Cool. We're looking for more wiggles to happen. Is that a vacuum? No, I don't know what you are. Well, no, that's not a vacuum. Vacuums don't normally have saws spinning by where your hands go. From the last time I checked a vacuum. All right, 2, yes, and any more wiggles, it gets crazy. Cyberse Quantum, thank you for the dragon. You adorable, lovely game, you. Puppet Parade. 1 tuner, 1 non-tuner, 7. While you controlled a Link monster, which I normally do not. Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I would want to do with that, but it's a link. It goes with links. Dark Bribe. When your opponent activates a spell or trap card, your opponent draws 1 card. Also negate the spell trap activation, and then destroy it. Okay. Not as good as I would like, right? We have a card that does exactly that, but you don't get to draw a card. So I liked it until it said opponent draws a card, because you don't want your opponents to keep drawing into their cards either. That's really pretty. Eyes are a bit crazy, but really well done with the wings and stuff. And again, like, look at the artwork. Oh, it's so nice. It's so nice to be able to look at all these cool cards. I love it. I love it. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I could sit here all day doing this. 24-hour stream, easy. No wiggles? Oh, no wiggles. A Stardust, which we already have. Network trap hole. I assume it's the trap hole, but for the network stuff. You are a Sea Serpent. Yeah, you actually do look like a Sea Serpent. Sky Strikers? I think Sky Strikers is a pretty strong deck in this Master Duel, yeah? And the Blackstone of Legend. Tribute this card, special summon 1 level 7 or lower. Red Eyes monster from your deck? What? I've never really... Now, don't get me wrong. I actually do like the Red Eyes Black Dragon. It's just when you have the Blue Eyes, and it just has that little bit more attack, and back when I was playing, more attack normally wins, right? Normally. Now there's so many effects and stuff, I don't think it matters anymore, the attack. So it would be really cool to start running a Red Eyes Black Dragon deck as well that can like summon into itself like that. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm all for getting other decks. I'm just like not rich enough to do that, and not lucky enough to get those many cards. But now that I see that, I'm like, ooh, yeah, the Red Eyes Black Dragon can happen too. Oh yeah, let's see what we get. Let it be good. There's at least one. We got, I don't know, a Despia card? That's a fairy, okay. Oh, what a cutie. And then like we go from cute to cool and really cool and... Okay, for a bug, you're not that... Oh, it's Natura, that's why, or Naturia. Those are like the cute bug stuff. And then we get another cool looking card. Oh, it's the wind. Remember that was on part of the questions of my exam. And Contract Hero Chaos. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, cool. So many, like, again, pretty cards, cool cards. Amazing drawing art stuff. I just like it. Nothing? No wiggles? Well, we at least keep getting shinies. Whip Crosser? X-Saber? Okay. Fiend Sanctuary? Guardian? Whoa, you look cool. It's a fiend. Yeah, and when they call this a fairy, I get so confused. You know what I mean? They're like, is this, what is this? I'm like, well, it's obviously a fiend. They're like, nope, it's a fairy. And then you look at a fairy, and it's just like, what is this? And they're like, it's a rock or something dumb. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a fairy. You drew it as a fairy. Okay, we got Cross Sheep, and then we got Eggplant, and I'm just like, what are you giving me, game? But we got Gaia as well. We had it before. We got all of that pretty colors happening. That caught my eye. Runes of the Divine Dragon Lords. If a monster's is special summon except from the graveyard, While you control a level 7 or 8 monster, negate that face-up special summon monsters effects until the end of this turn. Even if this card leaves the field. Once per turn, you can send one other face-up card you control to the graveyard, special summon one Dragonlord token. Oh, okay. It was sounding like cool, and then it's just like, oh, I'm just summoning out tokens, but no attack, no defense. Yeah, it got worse and worse. I'll always hone in on the dragon cards, though. I'll always do. What are you? Prediction. It's a flip card. Oh, okay. And then there's a magic hammer. The white aura. What? It's a fish, obviously. Yeah, water tuner and stuff. Okay, cool. There's like these are almost all new except the left one, but I'm like, what are these? Wow, they're just like so unique. I don't even know if I've ever seen them like that before. Well, hello. Well, it's a dragon though. It is a dragon. What is this? Is the first card that popped up and it looks so cool. Yeah, okay. You are a dragon? You are a dragon. Dark dragon monsters. Ghost trick? Ghost trick and gimme ghouls? It's a, hey, we got it. No, it was not, it's level 11s we're looking for. It's a machine though, not a dragon. Ah, so you're a machine that is, okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's not machine slash dragon slash synchro slash effect. Because if they turn themselves into be a dragon, even though they are a machine, or I guess you're not allowed to do that, and it has to be a machine, okay. Yeah, I think the dragons should do a patent on themselves, and like things are not allowed to look like them, and if they do, they have to pay royalty to the dragons. And the worms gotta get sued as well, and the sea serpents as well for copying dragons. I'm not serious, by the way. Super heavy samurai soul bang cannon? Yeah, okay, because that's what samurais use all the time. Oh, did you just turn into an ultra rare? Oh my goodness, the luck tonight is crazy! I love it! And a super rare to go with it! Oh my goodness, what's happening? I love it! Come on, be something amazing! Ultra rare and ultra, they both turn ultra rare, and one of those was a spell card monster reborn. Target one monster in either graveyard and special summon it to the field, but for the rest of the turn it cannot activate, and neither player can activate its effects. But I could still take a card away from my opponent. Okay, but it sounds like it can never attack, and it can never do any of its effects. How in the world did you like take something that had like 5,000 defense, send it to the grave, and then activate this, and take it back on your side, right? And yeah, I can see a way to use it, but I'm like, how are you getting such a strong monster that can't do anything other than to stay on your field? Yeah, I don't know, but it's an ultra rare card. It's pretty cool. It just I could just get a monster reborn and get the card with the effects though. 1K9? Okay. And then another like cool looking cute card, I guess, and then you. And then another falafel, so those are the cute ones as well. My goodness. Warrior of Atlantis? Okay, must be fish. Aqua. Alright, cool. That was super fun. We got Transforming Tech and Soldiers of the Storm. We got our Nibiru and Opening Act of N. of an apocalypse. Oh boy, okay, that's a bit something. Dude, man, we got like a whole top row of super rares and ultra rares. That's 6 cards we got. That's fantastic. And now we get our forbidden droplet. Dude, we got so many more to go through, and yeah, I'm for this. I'm doing this. Oh my goodness, 3 and 2. Heck yes! Whoa! Okay, come on. We still haven't gotten a card from our wish list yet, though. But we're getting so many. Eventually, man, we'll eventually start getting. I want to go back in time. I want to go back in time and like tell myself, listen, yeah, you may need to like grind a little bit. But you can keep getting cards, and it's just like, man, if I would have did this 4 years ago and been playing for 4 years off and on, we could have been so much further. So many more cards, so many more crafting points, so many more gems. Cyber Harpy Lady. Drill Armed Dragon. Okay, we're getting a lot of Harpy Ladies, which is great. We still need Harpy Lady 2. The Treacherous Trap Hole's a bit crazy to look at. And then, are you rock or reptile? Okay, that looks pretty cool. It almost looks like the ones from Twilight Princess had those crazy dark monsters with the eyes like that. Cool, cool, cool. I want to look at all of them, but we'll move on. I want to just like look at all of them and be like, cool, what crazy cards we got out of this. What fun. There's an ultra rare. Okay, so we got a Luna Light. Add 1 polymerization from your deck to your hand. Interesting. It doesn't say, no, it does say it like that. Darn, and that's no good. It had to be a polymerization card. And it doesn't say that, so you could only get the polymerization. The original first one only. No. I saw it and then I read it again and I'm just like, absolutely no. What are you? Luna Light? It's an ultra rare Luna Light card, so I'm assuming people may be running this in their Luna Light decks. I'll read about it later. I like the artwork on that though. It's really nice. Cool. Yeah, I'll just like, my bad. I just want to look at the cards a little bit, but I won't read all the information right now. I'll go through the cards. Oh, 2 ultra rares, 1 super rare. Yes. Wait. That's an ultra rare card? Limiter Removal is an ultra rare card? No. Wait. This wasn't a quick spell before, was it? Or was this always a quick spell? I don't know. This card was so easy to get in Duelist of the Roses, and it didn't double. It just gave all the monsters 700 extra attack, I think it was. All machine monsters or something like that. And which is still overpowered. But it was like also a permanent 700. You don't lose it, your monsters don't blow up at the end of it. It was just way better in Duelist of the Roses. But I never would have dreamed, unless this is like the updated version of Limiter Removal, and it's a quick play spell now, and that's why it's ultra rare. Somebody might have to tell me the story on that one, because I would have been like, really? I could copy 3 of those right now in Duelist of the Roses. Unchained Soul of Disaster. Oh wow, a fiend with 3,000 defense. Okay. Damage Reptile, Magic Hand. We saw that before. We've seen that card before, and we got our Dragoonity. A new Dragoonity that I've never seen before. I ran Dragoonity in Duel Links, right? And I had the yellow one and the other one that was all I needed to kind of win in Duel Links. And the other stuff. But yeah, that one seems kind of new to me. Cool. in case if anyone is new or watching later or watching the later episodes, like, I don't know all of the cards. I don't know the rarity value of this stuff, and if it's like an amazing card and I'm just skipping over it, it's because I just don't know. I'm looking for dragon cards. That's a cool looking card. Oh, I guess the background's what caught my eye. Yeah, it's the background. That's what caught my eye. A mermail? Breaker of Magical Warrior. Okay, we got you back again. We got the... That's a goblin? Alien goblin, basically. And then Divine Follower? Those, like, little pigs, I guess? I'm kind of confused on what they are, but anyway, okay. All right. Junk Sleep. Okay, I'm just seeing like the cool artwork, the pretty artwork, the black wings, whatever that is, the gimmick puppets again. We're getting a bunch of gimmick puppets tonight. Oh, well, there you go. Ultra rare and another shake, an extra shake. Extra shakes are good. Oh, heck yes. So Aroma Gardening we got before. Did we get our Dark Magician Girl, the Magician's Apprentice? Heck yes! Heck yes! Again, I don't run Dark Magician decks, but I know these cards, and getting that is pretty cool. Awesome! Awesome! Okay, cool. Rose Shaman. Humming the Key Jin. Okay. Can we make a... We can. There was all of the music guitar thingies. Guitarists and stuff with that stuff, maybe? I'm so happy to get a Dark Magician Girl. That's so cool. Alright. Again, not what we're looking for, but I'm happy to see cards like that, right? What fun. What fun. We got a... Raid Raptor... Are you something for... Oh, Constellar XZ's monsters, never mind. That's a Medusa, alright. And Heretic Seal of the Dragon Overlord, which we've seen before. Yeah, okay. Is this the music cards that I was talking about? Yeah, I think so. I think these are gonna be... I can make a music deck too. That'd be so cool. I would love themes. I would love to have themes. The goblin, the cats and dogs, the music, the frog deck. Like how that would be so cool. Aroma Blend, Magician Dark Illusion. What are all of these cool looking cards? Soul Fist, Alien Mars, everybody. Oh, that's a reptile? Why does it look like a metal, though? If they would have painted it green, I would have believed it would be a reptile. Or yellow, or anything. But you made it silver, like metal. Ah, Supreme King Dragon Clearwing. You are a dragon, and you're 8. Interesting. Dark Pendulum Monsters. Guess who doesn't have any of those? Still take the dragons, though. I seem to be the Dragon King, because I get all the dragon cards. Fusion Tag? Fusion Tag? Figure what monster you control, reveal one fusion monster in your extra deck, and if you do, the targeted monster's name can be treated as the revealed fusion monsters if used as fusion materials this turn. Okay, it sounds like I could do something cool, but the fact that it's only a rare makes me think I can't do something that cool. Salomon Grey Claw equip, okay. And Breath of Resurrection. Again, when they're rares, I'll be shocked if they're amazing, but you never know, right? I have to read all the cards. Not now, but read into the cards and then find something incredible in the midst of all of those cards. So one super rare. The first card was really pretty. And we got a Dragoon of the Divine Land super rare. Trickstar, Magical Laurel. Oh, okay, very nice. Very. Oh, a Dragon Maid card. Hey. Which we already have. Yeah, I thought so. Ancient Gear. What is that? I don't even want to look at that. And a Dragoonity Lance. It's also unaffected by trap effects. Okay, okay. We found a bunch more Dragoonity Knight stuff, and we got our Forbidden Droplet now. Dude, man, we got so many cards. Awesome. And we got 8 this time, and 4 ultra rares. That's crazy. And we got a duplicate. Hopefully we got more than a duplicate. If we have 4 or more, we can start getting if we had 3, right? We got this one as the 4th. We can finally start getting some super rare craft points. That would be fantastic. Again, we want to start seeing super rares, ultra rares that are not new eventually. I think the card I'm shocked about is this card being an ultra rare, and the one that I'm most happy to see is this one. Not that I know what I'm doing or talking about, but you know, those. So this one has my draw +2. Interesting. It has an animation. Okay. All right, everybody. 2 more. 1,500 more gems to spend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 super rares and an ultra rare. What is happening? I love it. I love it. This is so crazy. Okay, I don't know what that is. What is this? It's a beast card. Huh? Okay, I've never seen you before. What is going on with this? Okay, I see 3 people now. That's why they call it a Trinity Burst. Okay, I just never seen it. Elemental Hero we had before. We got you before, and Eternal Soul. Every Dark Magician in your monster zone is unaffected by your opponent's card effects. What? Oh! Did a normal pack turn super rare, or did it go shiny foil? I wonder. We'll see what happened. But that was just a normal one. We got a normal one with super rare. Or ultra rare. Oh, is that another? We got 2 super rares out of that. Are you kidding me? And a shiny foil. And we got Bull Vampire. Oh no, is there more of my gambling cards? Oh right, the gambling deck. I forgot about the gambling deck. You're a dragon. Another dragon, everybody. I love seeing dragons. We're gonna have all of the dragons one day. I can't wait. A Fiend. The Timeless Fire, okay. Kiwi, okay. A Shadal? An Envoy of Chaos. Dude, man, some of these names are kind of cool sounding too, aren't they? Envoy of Chaos, the Timeless. Oh, hey, we got a ultra rare that turned out to be pretty cool. Ritual Cage. Blazing Cartesia the Virtuous. If you have Fallen of Albus in your field or graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. Dang. What? No, what? Is this the, Fallen of Albus? Is this the branded deck cards? Because, like, already you stop something, it goes to the graveyard, and then, like, it's like, this card goes, I don't care, and then this card summons out and does something else. And it's just like you can't even like it gets by all of the hand traps and it still keeps going. Is this branded? And we already got that Gaia before. Cause yeah, like it's getting crazy, right? Like the brandeds are I'm assuming they're gonna get hit hard by how strong they are in this game. Another ultra rare, okay, and everybody, we got a beautiful rainbow cicada. And then we have a dinosaur that looks like that. We have a crazy, beautiful, colorful card. We have another Gaia. Hey, another Gaia. Cool, I'll take them. We know those. A Goblin Biker Grand Bash. Is that Goblin Biker Bash thing? Oracle of the Sun? Are you part of the Raw stuff, or are you something else? Who knows? Either way. And then the card that we just got, and you are Dragon! Yes! And you're a Gaia, magical Knight of Dragons. Cool, we got another Draga. So this is the, come on, what is that dragon that he's on? For some reason it's gold and red now, but yeah, I think we got that card recently, actually, that dragon. And then we got Gaia's as well now. Cool, we got a little bit of everything. And how pretty is this? Is that keyboard like a sword that swings musical notes around? Are you kidding me? I don't think I've ever had a sword that did that in any video game. What are video game people doing? Video game makers should have thought of a sword like this. I swung frozen fish around. I've swung like lots of things around as weapons, but not a weapon that had musical notes like that. I even played a musical RPG and I don't think it did that. Okay, so we got the Element Saber. I remember using that in the solo mode. And then we got a downbeat is what I saw over there, and we already have this, but this kind of doesn't work. I don't keep a lot of dragons in my graveyard, especially when I send some of them to the banish zone, so like this doesn't get any stronger. It is a 10 though. Another super rare, beautiful. Okay, we're not getting anything that we want to see. That looks crazy. Infernity. Okay, not infinity. What is this? The faces. It's like an anime thing. Okay. What is this? Mechalord Emperor? Okay, don't know. I see the infinity symbol onto you. Realm of Danger, which we've seen before. Okay, but that's what we got, huh? For super rare. All right. I mean, again, we want to see at least one of our wish list favorite cards show up here, but oh, a wiggle, a free wiggle out of nowhere. Well, it's better than nothing. A number C1. 4 level 2 monsters. Interesting. We got another one of those accelerator cards. Chain Dispel? Interesting. Ooh. Wait, that's a slime? Whip Snake? What is this? It looks cool. It looks like... That's a World Legacy? Oh, is that... Oh, is World Legacy gonna get crazier? I don't know what the Orchist is, but I know World Legacy, and that doesn't look like the Lance guy, but maybe it is. He's holding on to a ribbon and has somebody in a water tank hooked up to like a machine thingy in the back. What is going on in that thing? I'm hoping we can continue story. And Cyber Magician. Oh. Okay. Is that the magician thing, but cyber stuff? Okay. Anyway, I hope we can continue story with my deck. Okay, another cute card right away. Oh, hey, we were just talking about the Red Eyes Black Dragon when we got it. Look how cute this is. Look at it. Another one of you. Fusion summon one fusion monster that lists a Red Eyes monster as material from your extra deck using monsters from your hand, deck, field, or as fusion material. And if you do, its name becomes a Red Eyes Black Dragon. What? Okay, cool. You cannot normal or special summon other monsters the turn you activate this card. You can only activate one Red Eyes fusion per turn. I think you should do this last. One of the last things you should do. What is this? What is this? They're rivals? Okay. I mean, if I were to pick something, I think I might take the one on the left because it's got strawberries. It's probably got a sweeter cream to it, and I don't know what the bottom and top crust thingy is, so it just got my curiosity. But you can't go wrong with a chocolate looking cake or sacca or whatever that probably is. But yeah, it looks, I think I still go for left one first, but yeah, anyway, just curious. And when I see the culinary thing, it's just like anything with like food is Food Wars or whatever it was, and a whole bunch of, there's so many like cooking and media out there now. So yeah, it just like it just reminds me of all of that stuff all at once. Okay, nothing there, but something can shake. Something can wiggle. Nothing wiggled. The fountain in the sky. When a light monster is destroyed by battle and sent to your graveyard, you can banish that monster, gain LP. Oh, interesting. Doesn't help. Red Eyes, Black Dragon Sword. The dragon's now gonna wield swords, try to match up to the Blue Eyes. Yep, it does. It gets that attack and 500 for each dragon monster on the field and the graveyard. That's kind of crazy. I want a Blue Eyes White Dragon sword as well. I think a sword would match dragons. I don't think spears or hammers or axes. But somebody who does that. I want the Blue Eyes White Dragon weapon that does exactly this too. Because that's not fair. Yeah, crazy. Anyway. Imprisoned Queen Archfiend. Wow, okay, crazy. The Infernity cards again, okay. Gladiator Taming. You look like a tired fish, okay. One more. It looks like it got super rare possibilities. It does have a super rare possibility. And it could wiggle into an ultra rare too. And extra wiggles could happen. It didn't. Oh, interesting. We had that card in another deck recently that we were borrowing. Gem Knight Crystal. And this was just like once per, yeah, so I had to try to burn the LP as much as quickly as possible. Yeah, it was a weird thingy, but yeah, I remember seeing that. And that's a super rare card. Interesting. Dude, Warriors of Legend. There's our triple tactics talent. Number recall. Ooh. I almost want to see what's here, because there might actually be something I would love to draw for. The Cerise in... Wait. Do I even... Is that even a part of my... I don't even know if I've ever seen that. I'm gonna scroll down in my list. No, it is there. Okay. It's in the... That's why. Oh, okay. That's why. I was like, huh? I don't remember ever seeing that. So, yeah, that's why. Let's go right back up to my Yugi, and then go like that, and we're back where we're supposed to be. Okay, my bad. It's just like I wasn't sure. But it's in the, that's why I didn't remember seeing. When I saw the C, I'm like, I don't remember seeing Cerise. But yeah, the Cerise, then it was there. Okay. Cool, and we have one more, everybody. And we have used up what I wanted to do. We got all of the cards that we ever need, and we got so many super rare, ultra rares tonight. It's incredible. I love it, and now we're down to that, everybody, and I am a-okay with this, and we got 3 super rares guaranteed, most likely. And any more wiggles can give us more. Brotherhood got foiled. Okay. Another, like, a bunch of like, that's really pretty. This is really pretty. Junk Warriors. We got 3 Hazy Pillars drawing this, so we probably have like triple or quadruple of them now already. We definitely have 3, because I saw 3 in this episode alone. Oh, super rare. What else did we get? And are you gonna be You know what, everybody? I'm like, it sucks that we didn't get what we wanted, but it's another dragon. I'm cool with that. What is this? Rapid racing. Oh my goodness, okay. Oh, that's adorable. That's just crazy looking. Look at the tail. Oh, cool. Anyway, you is what I'm here for. You can special summon this card from your hand by tributing 2 monsters with 2,000 or more attack. During the battle step, if this card battles an opponent's monster quick effect, you can target that opponent's monster, banish both this card from the field and that target. Return those banished monsters from the field at the end of the battle phase. And if you banish an XZ's monster, this card gains 500 attack for each material. Oh! An interesting niche play for XZ's decks. Got it. Okay. What are you? When your opponent would special summon exactly one monster, negate the special summon, and if you do, destroy it. Wow, okay. There's a that's another like Jin looking thing in the gold pride, whatever, it's something blast nitro blaster. Here's one of our other super rares. Oh, one of you better wiggle. No, it was a foil. Okay. We got another more spy stuff. Oh, we got our own Book of Moon! Hey! Target one face-up monster in the field. Change that target to a face-down defense position. So this is actually interestingly strong. I doubt you'll ever be able to get it to pop off and work, but it makes whatever is face-up with an effect, it just negates the effects. It can't activate while it's face down. So I mean, even hitting a Book of Mooning my I guess I was gonna say mooning my Dragon Master Magia, but I would of course stop that. But if you somehow got it through, yeah, you could just that'd be really rough to have that happen. Cyber Angel, Egg Angel. So they turn a lot of cards that I know, and they got them into cybers and tunes and stuff and Mimighouls and stuff. And I remember this being so good in Duel Links, and it's back again, I see. But yeah, we got our own Book of Moon. I've heard of that card before. It was probably really strong years ago. Probably fell off pretty quickly now, but yeah, you can still like put a card down and it doesn't, you can't activate its effects, so it does still have that power. Okay, one super rare. Any more wiggles? No, but we got the more of the music stuff. Yeah, that's the guitarists and stuff. So yeah, and it's a super rare, so it's probably a good one for the deck. And what are you? You look crazy, but you're only a rare? Something that drawn that cool is only a rare card. Madness in this world. Anyway, Salomon Great again. High speed Kendama, whatever this is. Cool. Anyway, and then this looks pretty cool too. Yeah, again, there's so many cool stuff. Oh, we got an extra wiggle. Is that another dragon? Oh, but we already had this one. Okay. Ally of Justice, I like it. Spiral Gear, that's their car. 6 wheels or more? Interesting. Okay. You look cool. Archfiend Giant, ooh. Double exposure? We have this card. Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Okay. And then Dragoon of the Glow. So we have 2 of these at least. And if we can keep getting more, the dream is to keep getting more of these. We could start converting these cards into craft points. And that'll be the best thing that could happen for this playthrough. I'll hopefully remember to take a look after I'm done this, but I keep forgetting. I forgot like 3 episodes in a row, so I don't doubt I will probably forget. What is this thing? Oh, it's a Performer Pal, isn't it? Yeah, okay. I thought the bow was its eyes, and I wasn't sure what was going on with it, but now I see it. Skilled White Magician. You're a spellcaster. 4 stars, light, which I would prefer 1 stars. Each time a spell card is activated, place 1 spell counter on this card, and when the spell resolves, max 3. You can tribute this card with 3 spell cards on it. Special summon 1 Buster Blader. Oh, okay. A Buster Blader, gotcha. Ooh, okay. You are shiny. Infernoble Knight. And I got a shiny version of it. Cool. And another card that we had before. So we have this, but now we got the foil version of it. Okay. Possible super rare and not foil? Ah, good. Super rare. Come on. Let me get my last Kaiba the Legend. Come on. Give me it. Oh, 2 Wiggles! I don't know what any of those are. Abyss Script Fire Dragon Slayer. Okay, so an Abyss actor. We got Subterra Behemoth Stalagmo. Wow, what a name. And Wind Witch Winterbell Spellcaster Synchro. Okay, well, listen, we've never seen them before, so they're new. It's cool. Galaxy Summoner we had before, and another Abyss thingy. Okay, cool. Next. We got this again. Oh, I like this. This is just like something you could do with crayons really easily. Yeah, I think I could actually kind of do this with crayons. You just need to, the outside you just have to do really hard, or like go over 2 or 3 times to make it go dark orange, and then you just use the yellow lightly. And same thing with the green, and then lighter green very lightly. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad to do. I'm just so happy. I like that one a lot. And then you're new, and you're a dinosaur. Okay. Look like a dragon, but okay. Dinosaurs. Okay, 2 more packs. Any more super rares, ultra rares, any more wiggles that can surprise us? No, nothing happened. Luna. Another dragon? Oh, I love getting the... No, you're a worm! Oh, get out of here, you phony! We got another cat. Yes, we got another cat. Phony worms. Ghost fusions? Is this how you get the undead zombie dragon stuff? Or no, I wonder. Last one. Did we get anything cool or no? Oh, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. But it turned into it, yes! Okay, come on, one last chance for Kaiba the Legend. Let's go. Or Super Duper Polymerization. Let's go. One of those 2 cards. Come on. It's a 1 in like a thousands. I don't even know what you are! But anyway, Laughing Puffin? Dogmata? Green Turtle? Performapal again? DDD? That's an adorable looking fox, but it's a cyclone. Star Drawings? That looks like a Japanese video game. Like 2D platformer side-scrolling thingy. And what are you? It's a rock. Okay. It looks like a light post that's made out of light metal material, not a rock. But anyway, I'll let it slide. If this card is summoned, you can add 1 equip spell from your deck to your hand. If this card is in attack position, change it to the defense position. Oh, it's one of those ones that keep turning to defense every time you do something. If this card is destroyed by a battle or a card effect, you take 2,000 damage. Yikes. Okay. I'll pass on a card that's sabotagey. Not bad. We got another top row of super rares and ultra rares. We like it. And we got our last card, and I think I will take a look at those. So everybody, we've officially pulled it off. I was holding back when my friends said they didn't want any of them. And I clearly am not going to add any of them to my deck. Maybe this one. And I don't know if I'll ever need that, but Maybe this one. But I think my friend, even though they said they didn't want to use them either, I think they really should just put them in there, see how it works. If it doesn't work and they never get it, then it's like, it's okay. Like, you don't need to equip it or add it to your thing. But the ultimate weapon flame, that was... We've seen these. Okay, but it said new, so these are updated? End? 4 minutes left. Okay. The Evoked Dragon of Miracles is what I made with my Cyber Dragon by accident. I didn't mean to. I was also trying to find a way to get this pack for free and then try to draw for Crimson Dragon. Did I say Cyber Dragon? Crimson Dragon. But the chances of us getting it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 out of 8 super rares. Like, it was pretty low chances. And we can get interesting cards out of this, but there's the Majestic Dragon we needed to get, and we have some of these actually already. Okay. These are gonna run out. It's fine. That's where I got all my Blue Eyes cards technically from. Hands of Fate. Are you a dragon or are you a... This is a fairy, everybody. Yeah, because it looks like a fairy. Let me guess, you're a fairy too? Yeah, of course. Okay, so these are what fairies look like now. Horrendous dragons with machines and claws. How dare they do that to the beautiful fairies? That's a terrible idea, but perfect for the gambling deck. My bad, but yeah, like I could make such a horrendous gambling eye flip, and it's like it's either it's good for me or bad for me, and like that's all it's gonna be. New world replete with joy. The secret fighters. I kind of want to see that. Prank panic. Oh, interesting. What are you? They got Prank Kids Rip Roarin' Roaster? The you are the king? Green, yellow, and black to get the king. Prank Kids, everybody. So the pranksters and the Ojamas? What is this? This is the whole set. This is it. This is what we were looking for with the Ojamas. But it's Prank and Ojamas. Prank Kids doodle do. Yeah, okay. Is that not a Cerberus because only got 2, but Prank Kids. Okay. I've never seen these ever in rotation. Ever. Why are people not running this? Where are these people at? Yeah, that blue one's pointing at you. Where are you at? Why are you not running this deck? Who's out there why are you not running this? He's so mad. Why aren't you? Huh? Why aren't you? Yeah, upset. They're upset. The Ojamas are upset with you for not running this whole set, everybody. I can't believe what's going on here. Oh my, oh my. Lampsies? Dropsies? Fancies? Oh, Roxy's. Oh my goodness, these are crazy. Why is your nose running? Ah, I got that card very recently. What is, my bad, I didn't mean to search through all the cards, but that was so unique. That was so unique. I had to. We've seen all of these before. You are probably Beast or Fiends or something, probably. Let me scroll up and see. That card looks so cool, right? You're Fiends. Yeah, look, oh man, that's so cool. Oh my goodness, this is where all the cool cards go. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is where they're like, okay, we want only cool cards. Well, that one kind of slipped through somehow, but you know, these are cool, right? Yeah. It was just somebody slipped that one in there somehow. Anyway, listen, enough of that. I'm having too much fun just giggling with the cards. And Blooming in Adversity, Dragon Knight. Assuming you are my Dragoonides. Yeah, Dragoonity. I don't need to see anymore. I saw that. Warriors of Legends, my Gaias. This is kind of interesting. I could get it again, and then I could draw for it. Is this where I get my Red Eyes Black Dragons? It is. They're ultra rare. That's the Slash Dragon. Oh, okay. Darkness Metal Dragon, Black Dragon. What? So these cards have come a long way. Back when I played, it was just this card with the Duelist of the Roses. It made it sound like I played this like when it originally came out. Obviously not. But I played Duelist of the Roses not that long ago, and that was like my first introduction. And it was only like a Red Eyes Black Dragon and a Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon. That was it. Nothing else. And now I'm seeing all of these cards, and I'm like, what? What? So that's kind of crazy. Yeah. And you even have more ways to do what you're doing? Is that the red stone like my white stone? Is that what's going on? Oh, baby dragon. Metal dragon. Gone. Yeah, so this was the one that existed, right? So you turn your red eyes with a metal morph and it turns into that, and it was just like, cool. What? There's a darkness, zombie, wyvern. What? There's so many going on here. What? Cool. I think this is a cool deck. Tempting. Very tempting, but we can't. I only have 2,000 gems now. Are you dragons, or are you gonna be worms, or... Dragon. Okay. Fiend. You immediately went from... Okay, no, there's another dragon. Rock, Fiend, Machine, Fiend. Okay, 2 dragons? You trolled me with one dragon at the start, and then none of them are... Okay, there's another dragon. Okay, I'm not seeing a whole lot of dragons here. I'm seeing a lot of other stuff, so... Moving on. Full Course of Magic? Celestial Dragon and Bear? Okay, you were kind of crazy. Machine, Beast Warriors, Machines, Bells, Beast. That was that one that... No, it was another bear that looked just like it. Never mind. These are all machines that look like that, and they're machines and Beast Warriors. They made it look like dragons. I see. Nebula Cyclone? Dragon Link, Galaxy Eyes, Soul Flare Dragon. Sounds so cool. Another dragon. There we go. Here's where my dragons are. Okay. There's warriors and dragons, but okay, plenty of dragons. There's a lot of XZ dragons now. There's my... is that the one that I got? Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon? Then the Wizard. Boulders. Afterglow Dragon? It's as strong as a Blue Eyes. Photon Jumper, Delta Wings. Okay, we're seeing some photon stuff now. Okay. Oh. Revelation of Hope. Wow, what an interesting, pretty drawing. Okay. My bad, I just was curious. I've never seen stuff like this before. And then, is this the one that I saw before? Yeah, he popped up. I've seen this before. Even when it's, like, supposed to be scary. Out of the Forbidden. Flip. You can activate one of these effects. Draw 2 cards. Return all spell traps on the field to the hand. Destroy all monster your opponent controls. Yikes. Look at the opponent's hand and choose 1 card and shuffle it into the deck. Are you not banned? It's not banned. Interesting. Okay. Because looking at hands and stuff, eventually it's, like, those get banned, right? Okay, that was a lot that just happened there. My bad. I just got a little lost in the sauce there with all of these cool new cards. We're on the 2,500. I'm cool with that. I didn't mind dropping down to there to get all of those done. Let's go back to the deck. Let's go back to this, and let's see if we got any extra super rare ultra rares. We didn't get any, darn! So we have 3 of those super rare cards, I think it was, right? We got 3 of them, not 4. Darn, okay, and no ultra rares either. But we get 60 and 30, so 2 or 3 cards got up to 30. Did you get 10 points, 15 points, or 30? If it's 10, we got 3 and 6, or, you know, 15, it's like that, or is it actually 30? I don't recall. Normal? Oh, it's 30. It's 30. Okay. Is it the foil ones that are... You're still 30. Okay. I thought foil had more points or something. I don't remember what it was. Finally. Yeah, we finally got one of these. Again, I could make any of these, but I would rather, it's kind of fun to draw them, right? Isn't ancient, oh, the other jars are the jars that we're looking for. Well, either way, we got a few cards on here now. Yeah, so we're gonna add the 3 at the bottom too. 1 there, 1 here, and 1 here. And 1 here. So we have 1 on each, 1 on each row. At this point. That would be cool if we actually had enough that we had 1 on each row for every row. So we need like 1 here, 1 here. You know what I mean? That'd be really cool just to hit like each milestone, right? Get 1 on each row, get a whole row done kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like all of that would be really cool. Anyway, let's we didn't get any extra crafting points that we wanted, which is super rare and ultra rare. What we can do is, again, so what are the super rares we're hoping for? We're not really hoping for any of those. I mean, a Baron would absolutely be ridiculous out of nowhere. This one could kind of work, or this one. These could still work. I could still use it with this, which is crazy. That one could work for my friend. I don't want to use it, but it could work for my friend, and I could, yeah, I mean, if we ever got super polymerization, which is what we wouldn't mind getting either, and that's the other super rare that I asked for, but we didn't get. And this is the other ultra rare. Oh, I keep forgetting Called by the Grave, and there's two of them, so that would be another good one to get for my friend. And actually, you know what? Maybe even for me too. If I'm like fighting against, like, let's say like a Toon deck, and then they drop out like a Toon thingy, I could just be like, no to those Toon cards ever again, or for this turn, and then you're good to go, right? Okay, so I actually wasn't going to do this episode, so I gotta go back, hilariously enough, and then we gotta go L1 and triangle, and then we gotta go like this, and then we're just gonna convert you all to super rare and ultra rare, I think, is all we want to do. And then we want to add you, and then we want to add you, and probably even add you to my deck. So if your opponent has activated a monster effect during your main phase, my main phase, they activate in effect. I think this isn't going to work out well for me, so I think it's going to work out well for my friend. I still want to add it because I'm curious if the AI will ever activate it. But if they don't, it's okay. This is a Dragunity thing, so never mind. We have... Oh, we only have 2 of these? I thought we had 3. This won't work. There's no way the AI is going to special summon or normal summon 5 times and I go second. Like, I gotta go second, the AI goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I go Nibiru on my turn, and they just lose all of their cards. I Nibiru, I get Nibiru, they get all of their cards added to my Nibiru token, but they get all the attack added to it. So I don't think this one will work, but I'll add it for my friend now, because I own it. Craziness. What else do we get here? This one, I don't think I want it in my deck. Because I have to control no face-up cards, and I don't think I've ever been in like that bad of a situation. Ever. So it's not gonna work for me, but I think that'll help my friend out, because that can happen to my friend. There's Ogre, and Ogre does what? It's the face, if it's when a monster on the field activates its effect, or when a spell or trap that is already face up. So I can just Ogre it, okay, but again, I don't want these in my deck. Yeah, I don't want any of these in my deck, but my friend can definitely use that. We got a 1 rarity only? Dude, 1 rarity. A limited card down to 1. And we're down to here already? Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're missing Droplet, we're missing a lot of stuff. Hold up. We should have the Ghost and Ogre, which we've seen. We should have Triple Tactics and Nibiru and the Droplet and you, and that should be all of it. That should be all of them. I thought I was missing something, and it was the Droplet. Now, do I want the Droplet? That is an interesting question. Send any number of other cards from your hand and or field to the graveyard, and then choose that many effect monsters your opponent controls. And until the end of this turn, their attack is halved. Also, their effects are negated. In response to this card's activation, your opponent cannot activate cards or the effects of cards, but the same original type monster trap spell cards as the cards sent to the graveyard to activate this card. You can only activate 1 Forbidden Droplet per turn, and this card did not seem to, even with Dragon Master, all of the cards that my friend had out, this card, and this card, Forbidden Droplet happened and none of the effects kicked in. Well, I couldn't negate it at all. It just slipped through. If we could have like stopped it from at any moment, we would have never been that. But Forbidden Droplet just activated, and these never popped up once. So yeah. When your opponent activates a card or effect, like I thought, like I guess a quick effect is not activating a card or effect. Like so, like yeah, it just like this didn't kick in at all, and we all got hit. They all got nerfed. This one, and this one. We still survived because they didn't realize that this card was going to save my my field from being popped. They were smart enough to Forbidden Droplet, get rid of this card, but they were not smart enough to figure out that this also protected all my cards. So sucks to be them that I figured that out, and my friend utilized it, and it worked out today. So this card, if this card never works, I'm immediately removing it. Right? Your opponent has to activate a monster effect during your main phase this turn, and then activate it by drawing either 2 cards, which is what I would prefer to do, or take control of 1 monster your opponent controls until the end of the phase, which means I could attack with it, and then look at the opponent's hand. I would never need to do that and choose 1 card from it and shuffle it back into the deck. Yeah, no, I would always draw 2 cards. I don't think this is ever going to activate in solo mode. Right? I don't think it's ever going to happen. So we can see though, because I would love to have any way to draw 2 cards. Yes, please. Give me all of them. What was the other thing I was going to say I was going to look for? I'm going to add Banquet now. Oh, right. I will add this now for my friend. I'll let them know about it. And we could probably soon start building a banish deck. Any way to just like banish cards. And even if it's like a temporary banish and it still counts, like that's all we're gonna do. We're gonna, like I said, my friends said they do not care about the ranking. And most times when they duel and they never get to go first, they said they just like leave, and then they come back randomly, check on the screen, and see if it's like their turn or if they're already dead. Like they and I'm like, that's so you. It's what they did with Gran Turismo, right? They said they played it a lot, and I'm like, what did you do? They're like, I just put on a B-spec mode and let them drive around, and I check after a while and see if the race was done. I'm like, well, you're not playing the game. It's so them though, and I you know what? I'm still getting like stuff from it, so I'll take it. But this could help with the banishing thingy, so I'll add that for them as well. So I could delete that now because I was like Banquet. That's all I wrote down was Banquet. We can't do the exams. My friend's got to do what, 50 of something? It's gonna take forever, or 100 of something. Like it's gonna take forever. Yes, so I'm gonna check that out. What else do I have written down? Dual pass, which is already there. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. Oh, I wrote down all of the stuff. Well, come on, me. Crimson Dragon, Deep Eyes, White Dragon, the Blue Abyss, and Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon. Yes, those are the 3. Look for Single Rumble and Baron de Fleur with Ravenous Croco Dragon. I don't think I've searched Ravenous Croco Dragon, didn't I? I definitely got, let me highlight this. So Synchro Rumble, I actually have it now. I got Baron de Fleur, which is a banned card that should hurry up and get banned in this game. And then the Ravenous. Ravenous Croco Dragon, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna add you. These are like cards that I heard of. Again, I this is like way back. I don't watch any more content that's like, check this out, you should add this to your deck. I don't watch any more of those videos. I don't want to have anybody else tell me the Primite stuff, and I'm gonna be like, that's such a good set, but now that I didn't see it, I'm never gonna add it to my deck because it's such a good, it's so good. I think it's better than this, but like it wasn't my idea, so I'm just not going to do it. Okay, what else? And Crimson Dragon. And Cipher. Okay, so yes, I could delete this whole thing that I just had copied down there. Spirit to Crimson, search Synchro Rumble, use Synchro Rumble to revive Sage, create another Spirit. Crimson to Cipher. I was trying to, like, yeah, that was me trying to figure out how to make this work. On opponent's turn, use Spirit to Spirit to Crimson. Crimson to Quetzalcoatl. Yeah, that was what I think I could do, right? Bring back 2 more spirits, get like a lot of attack. Yeah, so I'm writing down things for the future. Don't even have the cards, but I'm like, I think I could do this. I think I could do that. And that's just me like thinking of one combo I'm thinking of doing once those cards ever show up. So yeah, crazy. I love it. Secret packs to unlock. Okay, so I'm down to my secret packs. I've updated the 2 packs that we unlocked last episode. I already crossed out all of those. Let's go ahead, and the whole point of this was, can I still do solo, basically. I'm here to find out now if I can or can't. I will fix my deck, though. I got 1 extra card. I do not want to remove a monster. Wow, I don't know what I want to get rid of. See, we have too many spells and traps again. And not enough monsters. And again, I don't want to draw into this card. I don't want to draw into this card either, nor this card. What is the one that I want to draw in the least? These, right? Because these are 4s, not 1s. Could I just remove you? Oops, remove you and add you, or do I not want to do that? Because I don't want to draw into this either. And the last time I had 3, I drew 2, right? And that sucked. But I don't want to see these ever. Never. I never want to see these, and that's why, I mean, I would rather draw into this, but this is the same as... No, it's not. This is the only one that gets me a Blue Eyes on field. But it doesn't go into Spirit with Eyes of Blue. Where all of these will do it. I can always Spirit with Eyes of Blue them. But they don't fusion into this. That's the problem. I would rather fusion into this. So I don't want to ever see this. And I think I could go into that. And I could still fusion into this if I did have this here in my hand. Yeah, I can. So, you know what? I don't know how I want this deck to go. Or do I have... Oh, I have 2 shinies. Okay. The 2 you should be shiny, right? Yes, okay, and then you should be there. Okay, it is what it is. I'm not removing these, you know, I got my 37 out of cards, so I'll go with that. If this doesn't work out, I'll just immediately get rid of it, because I don't think the AI is ever going to activate it, so... and if I never draw it either, then that sucks. And then I also gotta figure out what to do with this. Again, if I remove these 2, I could probably add 1 and 1 again and try to get my monsters back up to here at least. But I need a level 7 or 8 synchro monster, and I don't have it, and it bugs me that I don't have it, because I could try to make it happen, but I can't. If I do this, what do you search for? Once per turn, you can tribute a synchro summon card, special summon 1 light dragon synchro monster from your extra deck. Anyone. Oh, okay, anyone. I would rather synchro one of you. And then I would rather synchro you, and then I would rather synchro... No, that's it. And then I would rather get this card out to stop both of the pops. After everything's said and done, I want this card to come out last. And then I want to stop the pop, then on the next turn, get this card to swap to this one. And I'd already have this and this on the field. Yeah, that's the route I want to take, but I don't ever on like the next turn I could get the level 7 or 8 use Synchro Rumble if I want to get another... If I want this to add another 2,500, but when I have those and Magia, because Magia isn't a synchro, so it's taking up space to make my Quetzalcoatl stronger. But I don't need, at this point, I don't need this card and this card. That's the craziest thing I'm gonna say. If I want to get my Quetzalcoatl to be the monster I want it to be, I want another chance to get like another one of these and another one of any of these cards out. And preferably something with like 4,000 attack. Yeah, something with another 4,000. Get another one of these out. And then if you do this and get this card out and it goes to the graveyard, I can't search it with Quetzalcoatl, right? Because I won't be able to special summon it to the field because I didn't special summon it correctly. That's the problem, I think. I think Quetzalcoatl's still gonna have that flaw, right? I'm gonna use this to get these cards out. But because I never summoned them out correctly, I'll never be able to use Quetzalcoatl to search for this card and this card from the grave. And then summon them to the field. It's not going to allow me to do it. I know it's not, because you have to summon them correctly. If that is the rule that's going to happen. If Quetzalcoatl breaks that and goes, no, it doesn't matter, even if you special summoned it or not, we'll just take it from your graveyard and go, what a crazy awesome card. Because adding more, one more 4,000? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, and Quetzalcoatl's 5, so one more. I can only add one more 4,000. And it's literally 4,000. 4,000. 3,500. And Quetzalcoatl? One, two, 3, 4. Oh, right, 3,500 there. And then that's it. So 3,500, 3,500, 4,000, 4,000. Quetzalcoatl and you. That's my whole field. And that's as strong as Quetzalcoatl can get. I can't remove, unless I like remove like one of these 3,500s to a level 12 somehow. And get the other one, if it wasn't this one to my field. And get Quetzalcoatl to another 500 more attack. Crazy. Crazy. Again, I'm just dreaming about getting one of my cards with that much attack power. That's my dream. It's my dream to see a Blue Eyes monster deck. It's not a Blue Eyes card, sadly, but it's the Crimson dragon, so why the heck not, right? And it's the only way I can do it. And yeah, I think we'll give this a whirl. I still want to add an 8 maybe and an 11 somewheres, and if I do an 8 and an 11, 2 cards gotta go, and it's either this and this. It has to be these cards. No, yeah, but it has to be. It has to be this and this has to go, because I can't remove this, and this is gonna help me later on. If I go full synchro, this and this is gone. Oh my goodness. I don't know if I want to do that. That's the only way to make this happen. It's the only way to keep upgrading my cards from 10 to 11 and maybe to 12 if it requires 2 non-synchro monsters. And 1 tuner synchro monster. Are you a tuner synchro? No. Are the 11 that I'll have. It would be an 11. Somewheres it would be an 11. Are you a tuner synchro? You're not. I gotta find a way to get a dragon tuner synchro monster. Or you need to be that. A tuner and a synchro. So back to back. And then 2 non-tuners are you asking for? And 2 non-tuner synchros. 1 and 1. I might actually be able to do this, but you are not a tuner. That's gonna be crazy if back-to-back is my way to enter into my 11, and then my 11 into a 12. But you're not a tuner either, so I would skip the 11 and go straight to 12? Yeah, my back-to-back is my way to go from 10 to 12. One tuner, back-to-back, two non-tuners. Two non-tuner synchro. Non-tuner synchros. I can't do this. I can't get these. Oh, okay. It's not gonna work. The only way I can get them is to Chaos Dragon them out and then stop the pop with you. And that means I'm laughing, but I might need 2 or 3 of these. I'm laughing now, but it's not funny. I may need 2 of these, right? Because I can only do like 2 of these and this one turn 1. And then I gotta somehow get these back into my thing and then get 2 more of them out and then chaos this one and then do it again and get this one, stop the pop then with the second one or the third one, because it might take me 3 turns to do what I'm trying to do, to set up the craziest infield with the most strongest Quetzalcoatl ever. My bad. Again, I could visualize, dream, and see all of this stuff, and I just like I cannot wait for these cards to come out. But I can't believe that if I want to go down the synchro route and make Synchro Rumble work right now, I gotta remove you and add 1 of you and something else. That's and maybe back to back. Just right now, just so I could see if I could get into 2 plus tuners and 1 non-tuner blue eyes. 1 non-tuner blue eyes. Can you go into, but you're my, yeah, no, you can, but you go in the same attack power though. I don't know if I can make these all go into each other, and it needs to be a dragon, so it's not gonna work, I don't think. And I don't own these 2 cards either, which is also a problem. Stardust Ties, please be in Stardust Ties. Ah, perfect. Both of them that I'm kind of looking for, if I can make it work, is in Stardust Ties. Okay. And I could get a Stardust Ties by just getting any Stardust super rare, which I wouldn't mind, actually. Let me see the other Stardust Dragon. It should have been right here. It didn't show up. Why? Fine. I'll just do it like this. Should have been right beside this card. What? Okay, you're way down here. Are you the same thing? Just 2 paragraphs? Just 2 paragraphs. It is. So, I was thinking I could make this one. Your wind, not light, though. I could make this one, and this one would allow me to make... I can't make it. I'm not allowed to. Oh my goodness, they do this to me all the time. Okay, my bad. Then that one doesn't even exist. That's why it didn't show up. It doesn't exist. There's a Blue Eyes that doesn't exist, and the Stardust Dragon also doesn't exist. So I gotta find like a super rare Stardust Dragon that I could make that I wouldn't mind, making out of that. Yeah, so maybe you. Yeah, yeah. So I would probably do that maybe. Again, I'm only getting a double pack, and I might be messing up my way to draw better and more efficient. But I would rather just have a chance to maybe draw for those cards, and if I don't get it after like 8,000 or 10,000 gems, then I'm just gonna have to invest my ultra rares into it after all is said and done. But using gems first, I guess, if we can get that many, would be the way to go. Again, I wish they'd stop showing me these cards that you can't create, and they don't exist. They're not even real cards. I don't know why they do this. In this game, they are cards that exist, so why can't I get them in this game? I hope they fix that eventually, because it's really weird. Every time I find a card, I'm like, oh, I can make my other blue eyes, and I go and I look up the blue eyes, and I'm like, here we go, let's get it, and then it's just like, oh my goodness, that's what you show? Yeah, this right here. This is the blue eyes I want. There's actually 3 blue eyes, isn't there? They don't even have the other blue eyes. There are 3 types of blue eyes. This is like the second one. This is the original, and there's a 3rd one that yeah, it's not here. And I can't make this, and it doesn't exist either. And I like, please fix this. I want to craft one of these, preferably 3. But I'd like to craft this so I can have this one in my deck, this one in my deck, and the other blue eyes that you don't have yet either. And oh, they've been around for a while, haven't they not? They exist right now in the real world. Why are we not updating the blue eyes to get those? I wouldn't mind having one of each in my deck. I think that'd be so cool. This one would be my favorite, and then the other one would be my other favorite. This one would be my least favorite now. Yeah. I'd have to call it. Like, I've seen this one so long that I want the original and the one after this one, I think. Anyway, my bad. I just got a little distracted. That is a rare. I could get this card. 5,000 rare. And I have all dragons. This card gets 500 more attack times 5. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Blackluster Soldier plus Blue Eyes. So I'd have to add a Blackluster Soldier and get that drawn, and then do the Blue Eyes thingy again to get this card out after I do Magia. Not worth it. Not worth it. This is a strong card. It'll get stronger, but yeah, this is all I need. All right. Anyway, cool. My bad. I got so distracted again with all of my dreams and visions and hopes and questions about this game, and darn, we keep getting super rares, but we never get my last 3rd copy of this. Yeah, we're just waiting. We got 3 in 1, but not this one. Darn, I know. And we got 3 in 1 as well, so if we get more of those cards too, we're gonna start adding them eventually. Is this part of anything? Can I just buy it? No, it's only in Azure and Ivory, or you could randomly draw it in the millions, thousands of other super rares. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. Okay, I think I've done enough. I still am questioning to add this to my deck as well. Only because there's a very, very small % chance that this card gets popped. And the off chance that I have this in my thing and I get it banished, I can add 1 Burst Stream of Destruction, which is the card I just showed you, and add it from my deck right to my hand, and then I can just use any of my blue eyes. I think, is it any of my blue eyes, or does it have to be a blue eyes white dragon? We'll find out right now, because that makes all of the difference. Are you telling me I actually... No, I was gonna say, if you control a blue eyes white dragon, it has to be a blue eyes white dragon. Destroy all the monsters. So this is why I'm looking at this. This is my blue eyes Raigeki right now, until the better card comes out that I cannot wait for. And my blue eyes, I don't have to have this card. I add another Blue Eyes card into my deck that has the Raigeki searchable that does it, and I could discard a card. I'm also trying to find a way to get more cards into my hand, and this is one way to do it. I instead of using the second ability, which is to banish it and then target a Blue Eyes monster in my grave, that's the second one. It's the first ability. During the end phase, if this card's in the graveyard, you can special summon one Blue Eyes from your deck. I don't want to do that. I want to do the banish this card in the graveyard, target a Blue Eyes in the graveyard, and add it back to my hand. Then if I try to do the Raigeki, I'll just banish my Blue Eyes again back to the grave. Right? In my hand or in my grave that's where I want the Blue Eyes to be after I get that card. So I need to find ways to get a bunch of cards in my hand so I can negate the effect by discarding a card. I cannot believe how ready I am. I am more ready for this Yu-Gi-Oh card than I was for my Elisa Tekken 8. I know, that's crazy to think about where I started with when I start getting into like these new worlds, these new communities, and it's just like I dabbled in the Tekken, now I'm dabbling in the Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's just like, I am so ready for these cards, these 4 cards that are coming out. Give me them now. So yeah, anyway. And again, I won't forget any of these cards that I had in my deck before. Like, I absolutely won't forget them. Right? They're all gonna still be there. They're not going anywhere. And I dream one day to get this card and this card back into my deck. If I can just... This one's the one that is the hardest one, but again, with this, I can make it happen pretty easily once I get it. And if I don't, it just sits in my hand for too long. But this one here, I can also make it happen, and then really, I just want to get it right into the graveyard as quickly as possible. And this card can search it, right? You can target... This card is sent to your field of the grave. You can send one Blue Eyes monster, or one that mentions a Blue Eyes White Dragon, from your deck to the graveyard. So I have a chance to send this, which will turn into a Blue Eyes White Dragon, this, which is what I want into the graveyard really badly, or this one too. But I gotta have these in my deck, which means it's another brick to make me not be able to do what I want to do, right? So the less of these I have, again, the less I have the chance to draw them and ruin my combo and brick my hand, and I'm just doomed, and I gotta like retry again, and that's just such a pain. So but I want these 2 cards back in my deck again, and then again this one too, which is it's kind of a brick really, because I don't want to... I guess I could banish... What card do I banish? I don't know what card I would... If I put something in the grave, which one do you banish? Because you do something. After it searches for something, I guess I could banish you. I could absolutely banish you if you're in the grave. I don't want to banish you until you do your effect. I don't want to banish you because you keep coming out when I summon. And I could keep crafting Synchro Spirit Dragons. And you, I could also get you out with her if I activate the Mausoleum on her and get you out to keep doing more Synchro Spirit Dragons to get more of my other dragons. And you have an effect where I could banish itself and get a Blue Eyes to my hand if I need to get more cards in my hand to keep doing things. Yeah, so I don't have cards I want to banish that are light with this card. Because I could search this card always first turn, right? Again, I know you Blue Eyes fans know exactly where this is going, but I could always end with 2 dragons and Heretic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres. Then do its thing, search this card on my opponent's turn, activate its effect. Even if you get rid of it, the effect will still kick in, right? Unless you negate it and destroy it. But if you just get rid of it, the effect still kicks in. I search my Raigeki or whatever. Well, I should always be searching my Raigeki, my White Phantom Beast card, and then we nuke. But I just need more cards in hand. My deck is like I can win going turn 1. I could do F OTKs and FTKs. First turn kills? No. OTKs. I could do 1 turn kills if I go second. And if I go first, I literally control the board with all of those negates, and the AI is just like error. But if I gotta go another turn or 2, that's where I think my deck falls apart without the Primite cards. Yeah, and I then my deck becomes fun. My deck becomes the let's get more of these cards out, and let's see what other monsters I can get out. Which will then be these and these. So yeah. I think what I was going to say and do was I wanted to make this deck eventually, and maybe now is the time. I think this is the last time we're gonna see this deck like this. And then if I go full synchro, we can then utilize this way better. And then if I want to keep going this route, we can kind of keep... We gotta do some adjustments. But let's copy you right now. And I gotta give this a name, but I don't know what to call it right yet. But this is like... What are you? You are like non-meta Blue Eyes deck? Blue Eyes deck, non-meta, little bit of everything, a little bit of fun. Doesn't quite work. You are my Blue Eyes deck with the same non-meta, and I could probably turn you into that synchro deck that I really don't think I should be doing. And let's get you back to default, please. That throws me off every time I see not those cards. And then I could turn this one into the Blue Eyes synchro deck, which means I gotta add you. And then I want to add, is it going to be you? I gotta find out if back-to-back works before I commit to this. Which means, I can't believe this. These 2 cards are gone now. And everything stays the same, but now Synchro Rumble works. So this is my, this is my Blue Eyes. So don't worry, I got my Blue Eyes non-meta. That's what I'm gonna keep running. But this is my Blue Eyes synchro deck. This is my Blue Eyes synchro deck. And again, I will eventually fine-tune these if this doesn't ever work and I can never get to draw 2 cards. I will get rid of it so I could keep having a chance to draw 3 cards instead of 2. That never gets to ever work, so it's draw 0 basically. And I could just, I'll fine-tune a little bit more. But I don't need Ogre, I don't need Ash, I don't need, is it Belle? Oh, it's Belle, I'm glad I remembered her name. I keep forgetting her name, but I'm glad my brain finally kicked in for her. I should never be forgetting these cards. So I wanted my brain to work, and it did. And Valor as well. I don't want to add these because they don't work with my engine that I want to run. They work very well with the online dueling. I don't ever need to do that as well. And then the rest is the forbidden droplets, and then it is this card, which I have to if you control no face-up cards, activate this effect. I wish it I mean, it's already strong enough as is, but I always control cards. That's the one I added. And then last but not least is the forbidden droplets, right? Send any number of cards from my hand. So this is already going against my what I want. Yes, I could turn all cards, half their attack, and negate all of their face-up effects. Crazy. It is a crazy card. I don't want it, though. And then maybe that would be the last one I would add to my deck, other than these. But I think that's it. I think that's the last one. I think I may add this once I do something crazy. I mean, I could add it now and add it to any of these cards. Wait, if this is attack twice, can you attack? Oh, you're a dragon, right? It's a dragon monster. Never mind, you are not dragon. I could do it to any of these. Any of these can attack twice. Oh my goodness, 5,000. Yeah. Anyway, I can do something crazy. Anyway, that's Blue Eyes Synchro. Done. Oh yeah, the Dominus Purge. If your opponent controls a card, you can activate this card from your hand. So it's like a hand trap. When a card or effect is activated that includes an effect that adds a card from the deck to the hand, negate the effect. And if you do, then if you have a trap card in your graveyard, destroy that card. If you activated this card from your hand, you cannot activate the effects of Dark Water or Fire monsters for the rest of this duel. Guess what? I don't really care about Dark Water or Fire monsters. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that crazy card. So yeah. And again, I still have all these cards in the back of my brain always. They're always going to be in the back of my brain going, I could do something with you too. Right, and I could still come back to this card if I want to, but yeah, that should be that. Okay, so that's Blue Eyes Synchro, Blue Eyes Blue Eyes non-meta, which I gotta copy you now. Accidentally deletes it and cries. Okay, and then you are my my main Blue Eyes right now? Or do I want to have, do I want to add the meta cards? No, because my friend's gonna add the meta cards. But now, like, I don't want to. I was this card, this card, this card, Ash. You know what I mean? I'd add all these cards and then call this the meta deck, but I don't need it. I'm struggling. Oh, I know what I can make this deck. Let's do the Blue Eyes fun deck. Oops. The Blue Eyes fun deck. So what's the fun deck, Evans? Well, I add my favorite card and my other favorite card, and I could get Jet back in here again too, and yeah, okay, and I don't ever want to see this card. I don't ever want to see this card. And I want to see this card even less too. And then now I just hope to draw into this, or this. So, and then we could get these. We don't want to draw into these, but if we draw it, whoops. And I could either remove this for something else. So, but we just want to get rid of the problem cards, which are those. This is Blue Eyes Fun. And now, last but not least, we're gonna go back to you, and then copy, and then. Because I feel like I'm gonna change the non-meta. My main deck is gonna be changed from this non-meta. So the reason why I'm keeping non-meta there is because I feel like I want to keep that, and one day I'm gonna just, this is my main that I want to practice with a little bit more. So main Blue Eyes deck is gonna be main Blue Eyes deck. Okay, so I want to experiment with the other cards. I definitely want to experiment with the synchro deck and see if I can make all of those cards work. But I think I'll hold off, and let's I can't believe we're almost 3 hours into this and I haven't even done the thingy that I meant to do first. Let's save. And let's go ahead and confirm this now. I can go right back to this if this doesn't work out very well. And I'll go right back to my deck building and talking some more. But we're gonna go here. I did the duel strategy last night. I had one chance to do a battle. So what we're curious about is, can I continue the story? Right? All of this is done, right? Right, because we're here for the story, and these have story. These are just duels. So what we want to see is, does this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be able to watch this. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Practice and then the duel. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. It's gonna take a while to get through this one, but once I get done the practice, I can do the duel, and if my duel with my deck beats it and it unlocks this, we can continue solo mode. But I did not realize, but we were actually still in the middle of this last episode, and I just got beat up constantly, so it was like the episode before that one that we were able to see the scenarios, but like I keep getting beat up for hours on end. So let's see if I can use my deck and continue the game, and if we can continue the game, fantastic news. I could come back to this game still with my deck, and we could go from there. Clear rewards. We get a interesting card that doesn't. It's I don't have any of these cards that has this, right? My cards that are 1-stars immediately transform into a Blue Eyes. Like, and it's 3,000 attack. It's the lowest attacks I usually see. So when I see this, I'm like, okay. What am I gonna do with 1,600 stuff? Yeah, I guess I've gotten a little close. The secret powers of the planet. Yes. So the Mech Knights stepped in and protected the Chalice heroes from the Dark Fairy and stuff. This story got crazy. I'm a little worried that it's gonna get dark. I really like. I'm my body's not ready for more darkness, so I hope this one doesn't get too dark, and then the next one you go into stays a little bit nicer. But yeah, a few years had passed since that nightmare of a tragedy. Yeah, I know, it's already sad because of her, Ebe. Yeah, when Aurum awoke, he found that the girl and her brother were no longer with him. Was Ebe really gone now for good? I feel like Aurum is gonna do something to bring her back, right? Right? And then she's gonna be, is she gonna be that glowing cool robot looking thing, or is she gonna be, I don't know, but I'm not a fan of this already. Grief. The loss of the girl had its grip over Aurum's heart like an unbreakable vice. I couldn't protect Ebe. No, Ebe did not need to do what she did. She could have somehow taken control or something, if only I were stronger. Then her death could have been avoided. The battle had left a chasm in Aurum's heart, and my heart too. Now that Ebe was gone, Aurum had tasted for the first time just how terrifying a battle could be, and how devastating losing someone you treasured could be. This is rough. He didn't have the heart to go on with his journey, not for now. Am I Aurum in this one? Because like I can't go on with another game. My heart's broken from all the dark sadness games I've been playing. Oh my goodness, I might be Aurum. However, there was still one thing on his mind that bothered him. Where did they all go? It was Ningirsu. Even now, Aurum had no idea where he had gone. I mean, his sister, right? Like no doubt despair had taken him, now that his beloved sister was no more. And when Aurum thought about how Ningirsu must be feeling right now, his heart became fraught with an immovable weight. But that was exactly why Aurum had to go after his childhood friend. And so, the swordsman resumed his journey with Imduk. It looks like that now. It was when panic was beginning. It was when panic was beginning to settle in Aurum's mind. Was it coincidence, or did the Mech Knight that dwelled within him lead him to it? He stumbled across a dormant crawler. It occurred to Aurum that this might lead to a clue. you could try to restore it and see if its communication system still worked. Oh. Restoring one of them? Okay, okay. I'll take it. Technically, we are continuing the story, but I really hope that when I get to the end of this that I can still continue the rest of this. Because then we could just, like, do stories of this. I would be absolutely happy and fantastic. We get a card protector. I still like my silver one, but yeah, that's cool. Maybe my friend will use some of these. Aurum succeeded in restoring the crawler and gained access to its communication system with a number of records that detailed areas in which the swarms were active and data on the locations where many crawlers had been destroyed. Perhaps there was still some life left in those areas, and if there was, maybe they would know where Ningirsu had gone. Armed with his new clue, Aurum set off to the areas he had gleaned from the records. However, as useful as the information was, it unfortunately didn't make Aurum's expedition any easier. There was nary a sign of life to be spotted anywhere, and the journey was looking like it could end in vain. Nature, uncaring and unrelenting, continued to batter the two mercilessly. But at last, a glimmer of hope. At the end of the arduous tunnel, Aurum and Imduk had stumbled across the remaining tribes of the planet. Oh, that of the fiery recluses? Or the... it's fiery, F-I-E. Not fairy, so yeah, fiery recluses? The stalwart beasts. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. And the sacred lakeside trees. That's a lady, not a tree, but okay. Although this encounter brought no clues as to Ningirsu's whereabouts, Aurum and Imduk were blessed with the legends and knowledge of the tribes. Okay, so they're journeying and they're gaining knowledge and stuff. And by linking them together, Aurum was able to unlock a great secret power of the world and witness the tremendous power that slumbered in its depths. Dang, okay. It made him think of the world chalice powers that were bestowed to him. But this was greater, far greater, hiding unbeknownst to the dwellers of the planet. Was this what Lee had sought, Aurum thought? Okay, we're actually going through this, and I'm kind of liking this. Please let this be able to continue. Okay, we got 150. That's good. What were the more secrets? What were the more secrets dwelled beneath the surface? Okay, that just sounds odd when I read it out loud. One of them was the rebirth records, inscribed with the history of the planet, chronicles from generations long forgotten. And the other bygone memories of the planet's glorious age, where humans ruled from the apex. Universal humans in this universe. Long, long ago, there was a god who ruled the skies, with Dragonkind and as its disciples. It perpetuated the cycles of destruction and rebirth to maintain the balance of the realms. That, again, okay. However, the scale of the destruction grew bigger each time, and one day, the balance of the two was thrown into great disarray. Once this delicate balance toppled, even the sacred skies could not hold back the destruction it wrought. The god decided that it could no longer oversee the skies by itself. With its powers of creation, it brought forth layers and layers of the toughest earth and sealed the powers of destruction within. With nowhere to go, the powers raged and raged until it boiled and scorched the very earth, morphing it. The torrent of power rushed through the land and merged with the powers of creation, leaking out onto the surface. It became a small manifestation of the cycle of death and rebirth that gave life to the lands. With the last of its strength, the god then turned itself into a key and entrusted it to the life blooming on the planet before vanishing. In the years following its disappearance, the power of destruction re-emerged on the surface many times. However, every time it did, the life on the planet would use the key and, with the help of the dragon kind, push it back to whence it came. The dragon kind, huh? Over time, the key came to be known as the Word, and the power of destruction as the Great Darkness. Thus, the great legend of the world hero was born. Interesting sword? Starlit hero, your sword swathed in light. May you triumph over the Great Darkness. Interesting. Okay, cool, cool. I'm liking that. I'm liking this. 3 more. Do the locked, do the practice, do the duel, watch the rest of the scenarios, and see if I unlock that last thingy, and if I do, oh, it's gonna be great. We get blue. Oh, is this the... No, it's not the thingy. I don't know what this is. It looked like the other one, with the code 27 or whatever it was. Decades, centuries, maybe millennia passed since the beginnings of the rebirth records. The land was now populated with life, known as humanity. What? Okay. They were a civilization who had gained scientific knowledge and technological know-how, and were at the height of their prosperity. Okay. Their glory came at a cost, for it not only tore the planet's gift away from it, but also the dragons who protected it. The god and the dragons that once were had faded into obscurity as mere tales. And it was during this time that the key was excavated and uncovered. The humans were exhilarated by such a legendary and mystical find. Although its authenticity became gradually acknowledged, some expressed worried and doubts at the discovery. What did it mean for the key to have resurfaced in this time? Was this an omen, warning them of the inevitable battle between the world hero and the Great Darkness, like the legends said? So they remembered the legends, but they forgot about their dragon friends and stuff? Good grief, humans. Now that they could see that the key existed in its sword form, did this not also mean that the powers of destruction were indeed sealed deep within the planet's crust? Humanity began to assemble their finest to analyze the key. Within the team that had formed, there was a scientist who had shown her talent in all fields of medicine, astronomy, and archaeology. Her name was Lee. Humans don't have pointy ears, but okay. Lee, huh? I wonder if Lee is known as somebody from before. Anyway, Lee was known all over the world as the foremost authority on computer science. Lee, huh? The analysis was able to proceed smoothly thanks to her involvement, and not long after, the team branded itself as an organization called Crusadia under the jurisdiction of the Confederation of Nations. Once they had analyzed the key further, they began to draft a plan that would help fight the imminent threats to the planet. It would involve warriors of a mechanical nature, and they called it, no way, the mechanical ones that we're fighting with right now are the leftovers from this place, that Project Mech Knights. So the Mech Knights are them. Where did the other crazy things come from? And then what happened to like the last little bit of... Oh my goodness, okay. Now, you know what? Stop and let's just go. Project Mech Knights, got it. Work was to proceed without a moment's delay. Meanwhile, Lee drew up a hypothesis and sought to validate it in secret. Oh no. She wanted to get to the root of the appearance of the Great Darkness that world hero legend spoke of. Recorded in the legend were multiple tales of the key being used to drive back the Great Darkness by harnessing the powers of creation and destruction with the help of the dragon kind that you all forgot about. It was a simple enough story. The Great Darkness would appear and the world hero would fight it back with the key. However, could the reverse also not be true? That using the key was the very thing that drew the Great Darkness out? There were those who were entrusted with the divine mission, and the conspirators who sought to revive the powers of destruction. The world hero legend was ultimately a story of their power struggle over the key. Whoever has the key will control the fate of the world. Or so went Lee's hypothesis, anyway. And the more time she spent trying to validate it, the darker her ambitions grew. Oh no. The divine powers will be mine. Oh no, they made her smile glow. Oh no, Lee, don't do this, no. Brilliant people making not brilliant decisions. This is kind of fun. Whoa, that's giant. Anyway. A few years have now passed since Project Mech Knight began. Okay. And finally, Mech Knight of the Morning Star was complete. It had been fitted with a core powered by the key and possessed enough power to fight the most deadly of wars. Okay. However, an incident occurred. Oh, I didn't mean to giggle, but during its test run with none other than Lee as the test pilot. With the key, she had reversed all the celestial powers coursing through its mechanical body and diverted them into the planet's core faster than anyone could make a move. Lee had planned all of this out before taking her place as test pilot. The power that had flowed into the planet's core split the lands, and once again, the destruction from within overflowed to the surface, scorching every bit of Earth that touched it. Oh my goodness, Lee. The entire world was beginning to split apart in this unprecedented disaster, and the revival of the Great Darkness drew ever nearer. However, its resurrection was not without its obstacles. The Crusadia had created an assist of units, 7 Mech Knights in total, so they made smaller versions of the giant one. That remaining Mech Knights faced off against Mech Knight of the Morning Star, and somehow destroyed it, sealing away the Great Darkness back within the Earth once more, created by these people. Oh my goodness, people, humans, I can't believe you. But the Great Darkness was, at the end of the day, a divine force, one that the mortals failed to seal away completely. Inspired by the key, the team decided to put their powers into physical vessels of their own, and left them on the surface as legacies. The glove, the spear, yeah, okay. Now that the lands were ruined, it was getting harder and harder to live in such conditions. It seemed that life on this planet would be gradually snuffed out, including humanity. The reason why the Master of the Key, the world hero, didn't appear in our time of need is because we humans drained the planet of its powers. Oh, good grief! There's a lot of stuff that's going on in this, but we're gonna glaze over that. Though the Crusadia, they began to mobilize and put an end to humanity's so-called glory, it was the largest obstacle to the revival of the barren lands and the planet's chances at surviving. They left the 7 Mech Knights they had built in their ruined world after they were programmed with instructions that help rekindle the planet. The Mech Knights were also installed with data of the Crusadia members they had established a brain link with. Okay. If the lands could be healed once more and the planet could take back the power it once had, then perhaps they could avoid an imminent disaster. The Crusadia left all their hopes to a faraway future that may not even reach. Yeah, okay. Which is we're playing in that far future with the characters that we just played as before. However, there was one thing they failed to realize. The mastermind behind the incident was Lee, and she had already been taken by the burning lands. And when she was found, she was already dead. But only in flesh. Her soul had been released from its physical form. Yeah, anyway, I saw that coming. From its physical vessel, and she transferred into World Legacy World Chalice. Her will and knowledge. Yeah, listen, yeah. Yeah. That's why I giggle when I'm like, Lee, huh? Got it, okay. We get a card? Okay. A field spell that make us a little bit stronger? This is the other 3 races back in... We're back to the future now. The tremendous power that dwelled within the planet was the very thing that Lee was after. Thought Aurum. Suddenly, he was struck by a sense of terror. He could feel a great force of malice that threatened the planet, but from where he could not tell. Perhaps someone somewhere was beckoning to the darkness, trying to bring it forth. He had to stop them before another terrible disaster happened. The future hero Aurum, huh? And in that moment, in Aurum's mind, the figure of Ningirsu appeared. The figure of his childhood friend, tormented with sadness from the loss of Ebe, seeking darkness in his despair at the world. No, don't tell me he's gonna try to go down the dark route. That's gonna be... No, don't do that to me, please. He was such a good guy. Although slight, he could feel Ningirsu's presence within the malice. No, Ningirsu, no, don't do this to me, bro. Please tell me you're just going there and you're trying to trick the malice and you're trying to take it out your way because you are so angry at it, not the world and the loss. Please don't let Ningirsu do this to me. Come on. It couldn't be. Aurum reined an uneasy heart in. He would need help to stop this malice. He asked the elders of each tribe to lend them their strength. They answered his pleas with a great number of warriors, and the tribes united in a formidable alliance. Interesting. Against our friend who was stronger than us too. They named themselves after the warriors of old that their writings spoke of, and thus the second coming of the Crusadia was born. Oh, cool. So yeah, we're way into the future now. The Crusadia were taken to a hidden spot by the tribe of the Sacred Trees and activated World Legacy World Crown. Is the crown like a city? Oh my goodness, we got a centaur, like an angel of fire, lion, and whatever that thing is on the bottom right. A metal mage. The Crusadia began their advance towards the giant tower at the center of all the malice. Oh my goodness, what is this? It's a harp, it's an organ, it's a drum set, and it's like a bunch of horns, or I guess maybe a trumpet. Interesting. Anyway, the orchestrated babble. Oh, the Tower of Babel, basically, got it. Towering into the sky in its metallic magnificence. Surrounding it were the Orchest, mechanical weapons, waiting on standby in silent formations. Why music, I wonder? What an odd universe and planet. At the tower's base was Ningirsu, and activating World Legacy World Wand was the only thing on his mind. Now that Aurum could see his childhood friend, the swordsman, could only think about how much sadder he looked. Aurum prayed that he was only overthinking the situation, but he knew that their reality was not a kind one. Please let it be kind. Please go nice on me. Ningirsu was here because he wanted the powers of darkness, and he was at the center of the malice Aurum had felt. No, come on, man. You let your grief turn you into this? You were so cool. You were my main guy for a while. You got me through so many fights, my dude. Come on! I'm getting way too worked up for a Yu-Gi-Oh story. I gotta tone it down. That was the truth that awaited him at the end of his long search. Ningirsu, come on, man. But no matter how much time had passed, no matter how things had changed, the one thing that remained the same was that Ningirsu was still his friend. Orym thought about what he could do now that he was here. He had to stop Ningirsu from starting a disaster that could mean the end of their world. Did you even talk to him first to see what Ningirsu was planning and thinking? The only one who could stop this villainy is me. Orym thought, gathering all his courage against his stronger friend. He signaled for his companions to mobilize. And now, a new battle was about to begin between two childhood friends. Come on, this sucks. This is a movie, man. Okay. So I'm gonna go straight to the locked first. Cannot be unlocked until the following items. Nilgirsa the orchestrator. You do not have enough items. Okay, let's go in, and maybe it's here, and then here. There, okay. I actually have to do the scenario before I'm allowed to unlock this. I'm cool with that. I just want to see if I do this with my deck, can I continue on, and can we continue to do solo mode? So we're gonna find out. I gotta watch these two now. I'm okay with this. We're getting so many of these gems to unlock everything too. Ningirsu's sorrow, my sorrow too, man. Okay. When Ningirsu saw what had happened, a bolt of guilt pierced through his grief. Even in his desperation, he never imagined this would happen. No, like, she did not need to do what she did. His eyes could hardly believe what they were seeing. He survived that battle against them too, man. Like, what a survivor. And then he's doing this to me? He's doing this to me? Anyway, calm down. How did all this happen so fast? He prayed that he was dreaming, and that he was going to wake soon. All he wanted was to see his dear sister again. At the sense of another nightmare unfurled around him, he became embroiled in a storm of emotions. I need to save Ebe. Even as his mind was numbed with stupor, Ningirsu's body began to move without command. In what looked like an impulsive choice, he struck his childhood friend unconscious, taking both the other man's sword and Ebe. What good was this world if Ebe were not in it? He could do anything, be it good or evil. If it meant he could see her smile again, oh boy. That single thought of getting his sister back was all Ningirsu needed to force his weary limbs forward. He had the Mekk-Knight cores from the 6 nightmares. When the 6 nightmares were defeated, right? And now he also had the sword he took from Orym. Using the facilities that were still present in the Mekk-Knight headquarters, he analyzed the artifacts with feverish desperation. This world possessed a mystical power, similar to that of the World Legacies, and if anything had a clue regarding its specifics, it would be the Mekk-Knights. They might even have a way to bring Ebe back. Although he was unable to glean a way to resurrect Ebe, he learned a great deal about a number of facilities from that ancient civilization. Ningirsu left the Mekk-Knight headquarters and set off to each one of them with a lifeless body of his sister in tow. Many of the facilities he visited had already ceased to work, and the ones that barely did provided little to no useful information. However, Ningirsu never gave up. We saw a picture with a body in a tube hooked up to a machine thingy, right? So we seen that, and that was Ningirsu standing in there. So he does find a lab or a facility, and he's gonna do something there, right? We saw that picture already. However, Ningirsu never gave up. There must be a way he could save Ebe somehow. Putting her consciousness into a machine is what they did, right? And then that'd be the only way. I think that's what they already did before in the past, so we could do it again in the far future. With his unwavering belief in his heart, he resumed his grueling journey. And finally, at long last, he discovered an ancient facility that was still in working condition. Is this going to be the image that we've seen before too over here? Oh boy, man, this is crazy. I'm so glad to be doing this, and I don't have to deal with the loner decks anymore. This is it, yeah, so this is the image, this is what we saw, and to the left there was a machine to the left that you can see that's hooked up to this thing. I guess that's Ebe in the glass chamber that he's looking down into, but off to the left that's blocked off that we can't see, there's like a robotic girl there. So we've seen this the full image already. After countless weary roads walked, Ningirsu had gone through more information than any average man would in his life. He had thoroughly inspected the Meknite cores and several ancient facilities. With what he had gathered, including files on the key and technologies thought to be long lost, he had finally unlocked the secrets hidden within the planet. And the truth of the world that had been shrouded in mystery, Ningirsu trembled with joy. He could revive his sister now. Oh boy, okay. With his newfound certainty, we're still not showing the thing on the top left, everybody. Ningirsu set about creating a vessel that could house Ebe's soul using the ancient technologies. Yeah, so he's making Ebe like another Meknite and putting her conscious into it. So, however, this task was to be the most difficult. Yeah, there she is right there. Interesting. Is she gonna be the glowy-legged one that we saw? We could, when you start this game, they show a lot of images, and there's one with like glowy blue glass legs and stuff. But I don't remember her face now. But she don't have any like feet and toes. It just comes down to a point. We'll see if that's the image, because I've seen so many images flash by every time I sign in. Right? We've seen a bunch of them. So maybe it's that one. Anyway, my bad, just a little distraction of all the images that appear when you play this game. However, this task, oh, I've already read this. Trial after trial resulted in countless failures and their byproducts. As if the days ticked by, he had amassed enough vessels to create his own army. But at last his efforts paid off. He had finally created a mechanical doll that would work. Nope, it's not the one that we've seen before. The synchronization... By synchronizing the doll with the body of his dead sister, he also succeeded in reinitializing the functions of one of the twin swords vital to his plan. So much time had been poured into this endeavor, but at least there was something to show for it. A strange sensation of elation began to bubble within Ningirsu. His sister had given her life for this world. Now it was time for him to create a new world for her. Now that Ningirsu had the mechanical doll's powers, the second step was of the plan to build orchestrated babel could finally begin. Orchestrated babel. Crazy. So this is another protector. Okay. We'll see where this goes, but if he stays evil, I never want to use that one. Unlock. So we just got to do a practice, then this, then this. And all of these are, we can do those at any time. They don't have any story, but we do have to do this. And then after this, we get to finally see what happens. Learn the ins and outs of Crusadia decks. Oh my goodness. Okay, we still got a little bit of time, thank goodness. I hope I just want to see if this will work and happen. Ah, there's my lion friend. Attack 2000, attack 2000, attack 4000. What makes the Crusadia deck unique, this deck can allow you to link summon multiple times, especially when used in tandem with monsters whose effects let you special summon to a zone that a link arrow is pointing to. It doesn't all link ones do that? Anyway, use this to your advantage and summon even more powerful link monsters to your field. Crusadia link monsters also gain a helpful boost in attack from monsters that they point to. Also, your attack by summoning your more powerful monsters to zones that your Crusadia link monsters are pointing to when you're up against especially tough opponents. Or when you're up against a tough opponent. Furious Machine. World Legacy Crown. So what do you want me to do here? I see a 3. Link summon Crusadia Equimax and win the duel during this turn. First, normal summon Crusadia Reclusia, just the left one, and use it as a link material to link summon Crusadia Magia. So already we are allowed to link one monster away, which all the other loner decks I wasn't able to do that. I had to have 2 or more monsters on the field. But already we can just do that into that. Okay. Right there is fine enough for me. Next, special summon Crusadia Lioness and activate the effect of Crusadia Magius. So, you can special summon this card from your hand in defense position to your zone. A link monster points to. Okay, so I can special summon down and activate the effect. Yes, if an effect monster is special summoned to the zone this card points to, you can add 1 Crusadia monster from your deck to your hand. Interesting. Okay. And they want me to choose... You can special summon this card from your hand in the defense position to your zone a link monster points to. Okay. You can target 1 Crusadia link monster you control this turn. Okay, let's just do it. Use 2 monsters to link materials to link summon a thingy that probably has 2 arrows to point down to. Nope, you have a down and an up. We don't want to end with an up arrow. Next, special summon Crusadia Maximus and activate the effect of Crusadia Regulus. So, do this. Yes, please. If an effect monster is that, you can add 1 Crusadia spell or trap from your deck to your hand. Okay. This is an interesting combo, and again, I was comboing exactly how the game taught me, and it still made me lose. So all Crusadia Link monsters on the field gain 500 attack. Interesting. Okay, I could, that's my field spell. Use 2 monsters as a link material to link summon Crusadia Equimax. Okay, and I could also use the other card too. You are a level 3 now. Plus 2 effect monsters, including a link monster. So I guess you count as 2? Because you are a level 2. Okay, I see it. I see it. So you're now a link 3. Raise the attack of Crusadia Equimax. Activate Crusadia Revival. Special summon World Legacy World Crown. What a crazy combo this is. What? Attack your opponent directly with Crusadia Equimax. You are at 2,000. 2,500. We added a 2,000, giving you another... You gained a 2,000 from this. Dang, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. We just go to battle and we win. Okay. Yeah, you. I definitely would not want to end with an arrow pointing into the opponent's field, though, so... Okay, here's the moment of truth, everybody. Can we... Because I'm not doing this, we're not getting cards. Not this card, but we can get this card. Oh, we gotta change our deck. I wouldn't mind trying the Synchro. And trying it out, but right now, let's just go with this first to make sure I win. And then let's find out if I can continue story. If I can, great news for the series still. If I can't, it's fine. We just can't do any more solo. I can at least start all of them at the beginning and then like let my friend go through them all. Okay, I go first. There you go. We remove one card immediately for another card. Perfect. While Echomax does point up, it gains the attack of everything it points to, and stops them from attacking. Oh, no far. Welcome back, by the way. I didn't realize that. Also gains the attack of what they summon there. So you don't. Your first summon. Do they have to summon where it points, or can they still choose to summon in their zone? And they don't want to go over to where he points. Anyway, let's see how this goes, because I drew what I assume is my bad hand. This is as bad as it gets, you know what I mean? We didn't get our Sage, we didn't get anything. Yep, this is as bad as it gets. This is the weakest combo I can do. I can fusion right now. I can fusion right now. It's most likely the 2 dragons, and I can only fusion into my tyrant. Right? It's 2 dragons to give me a blue eyes white dragon and a dragon monster. I can only fusion into a tyrant. It is stronger than my blue eyes right now. But I can go into a chaos max. So let's. Okay. This is the worst draw I've ever had. I even had an extra card and I didn't get anything good. This is why I keep saying, you have looked over Twin Burst Dragon? I don't know. What do you mean? When and where and how? Let's see what happens. This is pretty bad. Yes, I gotta do this. I want to special summon from deck. I kind of have to do this. At any time I can interrupt, right? Let's activate you. And I'm gonna activate you just in case if one of my dragons gets destroyed. Let's just activate both of them. Let's just go. Activate, protect that dragon in the middle. Show what cards? This one and another one. We're gonna pop both of them. They've already summoned, they ended their phase, there's nothing they can do. We're gonna immediately activate this right now. Now let me draw something good, please. Let me draw something good, please. I need something good. This isn't good at all. Okay, let me see what could happen here now. We need to either A, you can banish this card from your graveyard and target a blue-eyes monster in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Okay, I can do that. So let's absolutely do that. Both of those go into my deck if I do it that way. If I do that, both of them go into the deck. I get my strong card. I can also get my card back, and I can send one blue eyes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is the worst hand I could ever draw. I can also get you back. Oh, maybe I should do that. And let's get the one from my hand gone. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now we won. Now we won. And again, for like extra insurance, I could just do this as well. make you even stronger. And if they're dumb enough to send out a monster in defense, I do double the piercing damage, so let's attack with the strong one first in case if they have a trap in their hand. You. You. Yes, please. I can get back anything I want. So I can anytime. And white lightning, please. See ya. So, do you want me to, after I'm done, if you're still gonna be around at the end of my live stream, Norfar, if you're still around, you can remind me when I'm like about to do my outro. When I leave the solo mode and go back to my deck list, and you could be like, hey, remember Twin Burst Dragon? I'll be like, yes, okay, I'm gonna search it right now. Just remind me just in case, because I wanna see this one thing right now. I did it. Loner deck, my deck, clear, I got the crown. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good news is I can continue to do solo. Then we're absolutely fine. I'm gonna move on. So the great news is that I don't need to unlock any of these. I can complete the story and move on to another one. Oh, thank goodness. And I don't need to use the loner decks to complete solo mode. Then we can still do solo. That's what I was hoping for. I could use my deck, win easily, and continue solo mode stories. And guess what? We can win right away and not fail for hours on end. I can actually finish solo mode so much quicker now. I am so happy it actually allowed me to continue. The Crusadia headed towards where Ningirsu was. However, before they could reach him, they had to get past the countless Orcust weaponry. The Orcus were merciless as they were numerous, and the Crusadia suffered greatly as they tried to fight their way through. The Orcus? Like an orchestra, basically, right? Yeah, that's my first time seeing them. And my boy's the one who kind of like got this happening, and I'm kind of sad about him doing what he's doing right now. In the heat of the battle, Aurum began to feel that within orchestrated battle, there dwelled a power similar to that of his key. Dude, she is intimidating with that scythe. The mechanical vessels used whatever little of the key's powers they had inherited and activated orchestrated battle. From the depths of the tower, a great light was released and the tower itself seemed to almost fall away within it as the beam stretched into the sky above. Ooh, is that beam hitting something from outer space? No, the activation must be stopped. Aurum thought as he dashed toward the machinery. However, before he could move any further, Ningirsu, my boy, come on, don't do this! Appeared before him. Please don't. And he's smart to grab a spear, a shield with a spear, so he could block things and still use his one hand to attack. So good idea. It was the first time they had seen each other since the tragedy so many years ago. Their eyes met within the chaos of the battle. Aurum opened his mouth to speak. Why, he asked. Why would you want anything to do with the Great Darkness? Why put our planet under threat like this? Why did you create this spiraling tower and this army of mechanical weapons? Ningirsu had only one simple answer for him. For Ebe. Yeah, okay. It was the only reason he needed. There was something out in space. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was something out in space. There had to have been, right? For his sister, he was willing to activate Babel to strike the World Legacy World 1 down from the skies and break the Earth's surface. So he would awaken the slumbering World Legacy World Arc and use its influence over life and death to revive Ebe's soul. Then, after the Great Darkness had been freed from within the Earth, he was going to use its powers to resurrect Ebe as a celestial being. Ooh, okay. Very ambitious. Now that he had heard the truth from Ningirsu, Aurum readied his sword and knew that he had to stop this at all cost. Dang, man, 2 friends doing this? Please. Ningirsu didn't budge, and instead swung his lance in return. No one was going to stand in his way, not even Aurum. Aw, man. The swordsman knew that Ningirsu loved Eve more than anyone in the world. It's his sister, though. But that did not make it right for him to put the entire planet in danger like this. I agree. I mean, the loss, I didn't like losing Eve either, and I don't even know her, not even related to her. I didn't like it. But to put the whole planet in pure danger like this? Oh, anyway, Aurum knew that Eve would not want this, and she probably wouldn't, even if it meant that she could live once more. However, for Ningirsu, there was nothing he wanted more than to see his sister open her eyes again. Even against her will, even if she didn't want this, again, like, I think our boy went a little too far in the deep end, a little too far down into the darkness. And it's unfortunate that our hero may not be able to save him either in this unfortunate world, where I would rather have the hero of light save their friend who may have fallen a little bit, or a lot, and still be able to save them and pull them back out. That's why like Kingdom Hearts is so good, because you pull the people out of darkness all the time, and it's such a... It was like such a great moment to see Aqua again in them, right? Like, anyway, my bad. Just, I am all about the light side, and I'm not a fan of the dark side, so. And if it meant that he had to turn against the entire world, then so be it. Oh. Both men had already made their minds up on what they wanted to achieve. He wanted to destroy the world, he wanted to save it. Neither wanted to budge, and so they clashed, but neither could gain a decisive advantage. The orchestrated babble activated. And at last, the World Wand had been toppled. They toppled the World Wand. And it fell to the earth, it gorged the land below, and the resulting shockwave reverberated across the entire planet. Oh, good grief, this planet is getting wrecked. Oh my goodness, look how fast we went through this now that we're not doing the loner decks anymore. Gate clear, we move on just like that, everybody. We found a new card pack. No. Do we get anything for this? We get a practice, we get a card. We do a duel, we get a card. We do another duel, we get more of those. Okay, so I can do these anytime, not right now. That's oh, we finally, okay, if we could win, we can get something like that, some new stuff. I do want to see some new stuff, but not at the cost of losing for hours on end. And oh, if I do this, I get 200 gems. Oh, okay, but no, right? We're gonna try to focus on story first. We could finish the story, battle as much as we want anytime. And this is luck because I don't have the ability to. I need 150 and I have 100. Oh my goodness, it's 150 on everything. Oh, wow. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to do this, by the way. We can now continue to the next story. I'm happy with this. I'm actually happy that I can continue this with my deck. So, solo mode back on, everybody. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's all story again, too. A battle I could easily win, and then 2 more scenarios, and then we're done. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's do it. Let's actually go until the end of my episode, and then let's take a look at a certain dragon I should look at. Ooh boy. Where the world legacy leads. Oh my goodness, we get right back into it. With Babel's activation, the world legacy world wand tore through the sky and fell on Earth. Its tremendous mass pierced the Earth below. That should have been like right by the Earth, right by where everybody was. If it's spinning around, and the gravity slowed it down, it won't be like right onto them. But by the looks of that crash, everybody by that tower, as goners. Just as its devastating aftershock was about to strike the warriors of the Crusadia, a blinding light fell upon Aurum's eyes. A blinding light. Is the dragons gonna show up and help now? A light even brighter than from the battle with Ibli. Imduk had used the power of the gods. Is Imduk the last little bit of dragons? Oh my goodness, I guess he would be. To call forth a gigantic barrier. As a gust of destruction blew past them, the barrier dissipated. Imduk has sacrificed his life to shield the Crusadia. No, we can't lose Imduk as well! Come on, you're making me lose so many friends. No, no, no. With his life force depleted, Imduk falls to the ground. Come on, man. This is not. I wanted to get away from sadness, and this game is hitting me with this. Orim is left speechless as he touches Imduk's falling body, the body of his invaluable ally. The dragon kind that's supposed to help them defeat the darkness. A wave of guilt rushes into his mind, as it did once before. But there was no time for sorrow, for either Orim or the Crusadia. What is that, like, ball of yarn up in the sky? The fall of the World 1 exposed the World Legacy World Arc, and activated it. The fallen Imduk was consumed by the World Arc. The power of the World Arc has over life and death was infused with the godly power of Imduk. And its combination took the form of a two-headed dragon. Oh, good grief. It gets crazier and crazier. Guard Dragon and Drake, which then descended toward Orim. The Guard Dragons had awakened, the Guardian Dragons. The shattering power rippled through the planet and reshaped the World Legacy into a draconic form. It just keeps going, and it's just like, oh my goodness, okay. Continue on. Another 3 cards, okay, oh boy. Even as the World Legacies took the forms of dragons, so the World Legacy turned back into the dragons. Okay, the dragons that were supposed to be helping save the humanity, okay. Ningirsu was not fazed by their threat. Ebe's revival. That was the sole thing that pushed him forward. Carrying the body of Ebe in his arms, he approached the mechanical doll. Using the key embedded in it, he should be able to control even the draconic world legacies. Ningirsu attempts to revive Ebe's soul, using the key to control the world arc and its power over life and death. And finally, at long last, a brother's wish for his sister was to be fulfilled. Yeah, maybe it is the same girl. She got the same, like, no feet thing and it goes down to points, but the art made it look like her legs was, like, glowy blue and see-through. The doll slowly absorbed Ebe's remains. Smile for me again, like you used to before. Then Girsu calls upon Ebe. Ebe and the doll become one. The soul's revival is complete. However, oh, come on! Don't however at this moment in time! Okay, fine, whatever, I'll click next. The soul now bound within the machine body was not that of whom he sought, but Lee. The smile on her face was not the compassionate smile of Ebe. Oh, it is. I think that is the. I think it is the one that I was talking about. Oh my goodness, those are not the arms though. That got way more arms. Okay, no, I don't know that. But a wicked grin frozen in place. The smile belonging to Lee, who had merged with Ebe's soul. Yeah, I kind of saw this coming. The resurrected Lee took control of the puppet, and using the power of the key, she decimated what remained of Ebe's soul. Are you joking me? You're not gonna do that, Lee. Why is Lee so evil? She then called upon the now draconic world legacies and consumed them, growing to enormous size. She called upon the now draconic world legacies and consumed them, growing to enormous size. So she consumed them and grew into what we're seeing right now on screen. By consuming Eve's remains and the 5 dragons, Lee turned into a monster known as Nightmare Incarnation Idli. Idli then used the power of the key and the world legacy to create a crawler as large as a mountain named Deus Ex. Deus Ex Crawler? I just finished those games recently. That's crazy. Orm and his allies, noticing that the spinal protrusion stretching from the Deus was connected to the sealed Great Darkness. They saw that and they just knew? Okay. I don't know what they're looking at. Is it the red gem? That's what I would probably try to break, I guess. As they approach to stop it, a dreadful black dragon blocks their way. Yikes. It had been consumed by a deathly force and became Idli's vanguard. It used to be Imduk. They're gonna turn everybody against Orym? Good grief, this world sucks. Now we have become World Legacy Guard Dragon Mardark. That is such roughness, everybody. This world does suck, man. Orym has it really bad here. Continuing on. That's a really pretty dragon. Yeah, okay, that's really pretty. Oh, is that Eve? Interesting. I think Eve could come back, I hope. That's the hope, man. We want Eve back. We want our friend to come back. We want Imduk to come back. We want everyone to stop being so evil. After the Battle of the Orcust and being engulfed in the shattering world, the Crusadia was left barely standing. Yeah, I guess they would be. And now World Legacy Guard Dragon Mardark stands in their way. Was it inevitable that the Great Darkness would fall into Lee's hands? Just as Orym was about to give in, a flying dragon lands before Idli. What a pretty dragon. It was Guard Dragon Justica or Justicia. Justica sounds better, but Justicia? Anyway. From the Forest of the Stars. The shimmering blue dragon used its power to rip out Eve's body that was bound to Idli. In that moment, it began to shine brighter, enveloping the area with a flash. Then, the light gathers, and Eve is back. As Orym opens his eyes, he sees the figure of a young girl. Eve is like dragon-powered now. The kind eyes of the girl he knew so well. And Girsu's sister, his childhood friend. Their time in the village. Their quest for the world legacy. He had shared his hardships and joys with her. It was none other than Eve. I'm so happy to see her. She had supposedly been destroyed by Lee, yet she stood before his eyes. Orym and Eve were reunited once again. Yet there was no time to rejoice, as another calamity soon occurred. Idli's body, now separated from the key, and its inheritor Eve, could no longer control the world legacy and went into overdrive. She's got the glowing blue wings. Oh my goodness, Idli howls as Orym and Eve turn to Mardark, who has suffered a similar fate. To save their friend Imduk from the deathly force possessing him, they attempted to call upon his soul. The call drives it from his body and awakens his soul within. This is Imduk. Oh my goodness, what a transformation. Their awakened Imduk amplifies his life force and is reborn. Thank goodness this is actually not turning out so dark and bad anymore. As the Divine Dragon World Chalice Guard Dragon, Almarduk. Even during this transformation, Edley's rampage continues. And at last, the monstrosity dug up by Deus Ex Crawler reared its head. Upon seeing the abomination, Ebe explains, "This is the true form of the Great Darkness." It doesn't look that dark, honestly. It should have been glowing like black or purple. A dark purple or a dark black and red. Or not a light blue like that, and blue and gold ribbons, and like none of this looks that dark. Like the only thing dark, listen, the only thing that looks dark is that far left glowy sparkly thing on the very far left of this thing. That's about the only thing that looks actually dark on this great darkness thing. And maybe that little diamond-shaped spot on the front. It's hard to summon, but it's a powerful card. I see. Anyway, I'm just mocking the Great Darkness, everybody. It is the embodiment of the divine power, world gears of theological demiurgy. Okay. My goodness, man. It went from people dying, people being revived, thing going out of control. The Great Darkness is now appearing. Can we finally seal the Great Darkness away forever? Or defeat it and destroy it forever, I mean. That is her. You know what? I think that is her, but I thought they drew her left leg as like a light blue. And it was like transparent. But in this one, it's like a solid white. But I'm pretty sure it was her, but they also didn't have the spear in the scythe in the way. That's all. Anyway, we can continue on. I'm so happy I can just continue through this. Ningirsu originally attempted to use the key in the machine's body to control the draconic world legacies. Yeah, we know what happened with that, and thus tried to revive Ebe's soul. However, this procedure failed, and instead awakened Lee, who took control of her body and spirit. As Ningirsu falls into despair, a miracle happens before his eyes. Does he come back to the light, man? A shining blue dragon appears and fuses with Ebe's remains. As a result, his sister, the person he cherished more than anyone else, has returned. Was he dreaming? Is this real? What has happened? As Ningirsu considered this, he feels something reach out to his soul. It was what remains of a fading mind, belonging to the vessel made to house Ebe's soul. It was the echo of the doll's final thoughts. It was nothing more than an artificial body, but perhaps through the power of its host, or because the power of the key, the empty vessel grew a consciousness that was neither Ebe nor Lee. Okay, but didn't she when she turned into the Lee, its face got broken half and stuff, and then it did all of that stuff. How is this thing back to the way it was? Kind of confused on how this reset back to something. Anyway, you know what? It might be oversight, or I might have just missed something that I thought we already saw that doll with two different faces. One with an evil grin, and then it did the thingy, absorbed the dragons, and it grew larger. I thought that was what did it, not what it... Anyway, just calling that out. Let me know if I'm off or not. The empty vessel grew a consciousness that was neither Ebe nor Lee, so who are you? Who the consciousness belonged to, or if it was similar to humans, the doll did not know. However, it still had the heart to care for its master. When the newly revived Lee attempted to erase the soul of Ebe, the doll transferred Ebe's soul to the World Legacy World Chalice in the Forest of the Stars and sacrificed itself to save her. Ironically, this was the same method Lee used to deceive humankind. But Lee failed to notice, as the purity of the doll's heart was indistinguishable from Ebes. Having heard this final echo, Ningirsu clutched the sash that had belonged to Ebe, the doll, and Galatia, and stood with renewed determination. This is the remaining fragment of his mind. Oh, okay, so that was just what he remembered in his mind. Okay. But yet he still reached out and grabbed something in the real physical? And made it manifest really? Okay, because yeah, I was gonna say, like, it was a thing in his mind. Got it, thank you. I thought something seemed off, that I must have missed something. Nope, I don't want that. That was the card that friggin' trolled me for hours, and absolutely trolled me for hours. 3,000 attack, and I couldn't beat it. No, none of my cards were stronger than that. With the borrowed loan deck, it was pain. Okay, this is the last video, and I could go back to my thing after this. At last, the Great Darkness, the avatar of divine power, had arrived. World gears of theological demiurgy. Facing such an overwhelming foe, Aurum remembered a passage from the Legend of the Star Heroes. To fend off the Great Darkness, Aurum informs Ebe and his Crusadia allies of his plan of action. Dude, he's all battered and tattered, man. His plan was to inherit the key, which Mech Knight Blue Sky had once attempted and failed. He aims to use that power to combine the gathered world legacies into a single entity. Assisted by Ebe and his allies, he begins the unification. Upon realizing Aurum's plan, the desperate nightmare incarnation Idli attempts to stop him. Imduck and the Crusadia gave their all to defend Aurum and Ebe. However, Idli's attack was tremendous. Just then, a man with a sash clenched in his fist came forth to face the challenge. This guy, if he comes back and he's like now stronger than ever, I'm so glad he's back. It was Ningirsu. He gathered all the remaining parts from Babel and the Orcus and forged a colossal spear. With it, he strikes Idli with a ferocious blow. What the? Dude, man, this guy. Gathering up all his might, Ningirsu then forges his final and ultimate creation. A creation intended to protect the divine reincarnation of Ebe. Ooh, this thing looks crazy. This thing looks crazy. It was a colossus combining every Orcus and even the creator himself. Ningirsu, the Orcus of the Evening Star, had been born. Oh my goodness, we go all the way back to this name again? Okay. Idli's continued her rampage, still desperate for the divine powers. Oh my goodness, she looks crazy as well. Ningirsu, now with the power of a machine god, did not hesitate while striking with a spear. This is now Ningirsu. Subjected to this fierce assault, Idli's body begins to fall apart. Even yet, Lee's tainted spirit was obsessed with obtaining godhood. With her sanity long lost, Lee used Deus Ex Crawler to forcefully bind her soul to the world legacy. Good grief, this Lee will not give up. In response to her tainted mind, Demiurge loses all control. Lee just will not give up. She's gonna stop and calm down. The overflowing power, it's all her fault from a long time ago. The overflowing power of the gods was enough to accelerate the destruction of the planet. Aurum and Ebe continue the key's accession, and their allies stand to defend the two. Oh my goodness, man, this is coming down to like the last clutch moment. The planet's destruction looked inevitable, but not a single soul was about to give up. Each and every one stood firm to fight against the divine power. And at last, the accession was complete. With Aurum having inherited the key, he wielded the power of every world legacy as the legendary world hero. They were making me fight this guy with the deck with just normal Aurum, normal Imduk, And normal. Are you kidding me? You made me fight him with the crappy cards, and I had to go against this guy? Unbelievable, man. Like, no wonder I couldn't win with Worm. Like, that's so mean what they did to me, and I didn't even realize it was just like trolling the whole time. Mech Knight, Crusadia, Avramax. Starlit Hero, your sword swathed in light, may you triumph over the great darkness. This world has set it so that this sword will always conquer the darkness, and it's a little bit better, but the fact that you have to see so much tragedy and loss, that's where you lose me a little bit. Woo, okay, we gotta stop because my episode's coming to an end, but next episode I can go right back to here, continue the scenarios, finish the thing, and my duel with my deck will allow me to continue and complete this, so I am so happy I can continue. Alright, what was the name of that dragon that I gotta go and look at? Because I'm going now. I'm heading over now. Duel? Oh, fusion of the XYZ festivals happening. Windburst Dragon. It's a Blue Eyes fusion. I looked at a bunch of dragons, so but we got some more new cards. Okay, so it's not spelled Twin Burst. Yeah. You're giving me wrong ways to spell this. 2 wrong ways to spell this, Nofar. I'm teasing you now. So a Blue Eyes White Dragon and another Blue Eyes... Wait, is this the card I had from the beginning? Is this my OG card from a long time ago? Let me see. I had this card a long time ago, didn't I? I almost want to go back. Blue Eyes must be either fusion summoners. This is the card I had a long time ago. I got rid of this so long ago. Can make 2 attacks on monsters during each battle phase. Yep. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Yep. At the end of the damage step when this card attacks an opponent monster, but the opponent monster was not destroyed, you can banish it. So I had this card a long time ago, right? And it was fun when I had it. But I lose 2 Blue Eyes to summon a thing that's as strong as all Blue Eyes. And Yasuo can do 2 attacks of a Blue Eyes. This is funny, because I actually had this in my old Blue Eyes deck. From like episode like 3, 4, 5, like back then. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's really funny, because I was just like, there's a dragon that I missed? That sounds really cool. But yeah, so if you saw how my deck works now, it's literally like, get this card, search her, get this, use this right away, get this, search, and get, this guy and either this or this if I don't have it in my hand, or this if I don't have that in my hand, you know what I mean? And then we make this makes this. We do another thingy, and then we get this to make this, and then this makes this. Then we do another thingy, and we make this to stop the pop, so we get to keep this and this on the field, while also getting a Magia. And then I could also probably do one more thingy, and try to force to try to get back this card back in my hand after Magia, and then no matter what, next turn, if I get it back, I could easily get this on the field as well. And I turn I turn this into this, and now we have a 3,500 on the field now on the second turn. And I just get stronger and stronger and stronger, and I'm prepared for the 4 new cards that's coming up. So I'm drawing the power to make my Quetzalcoatl have over 10k damage, 10k attack. So you get to miss that. So this right here, I'm gonna show you my other deck, by the way, Norfar. I'm gonna show you my other deck right now. You see this? We got rid of all of our fusions. The only fusions we got now is the one that makes this. And we got rid of all of our fusions except these. And I still got this because it continues my combo to get the Mausoleum, and this allows me to get the other card to get the other stuff happening, okay? But I could go Synchro and we lose our fusion, so your Twin Burst is not going to work at all in this version. Or I can go the other route. My fun deck has this card, and this card, so I can get this card, pop any card, any monster card I want, anytime I want, once per turn. I could get this card, send it to the grave, and increase all of my monsters' attack by 1,000, all my dragons. And then I could also like revive it back and do it again. I keep getting 1,000 attack every turn. Every time I do it. So I'm just getting to the point where even my dragons will start like hitting ridiculous numbers with the power of what I'm about to do. It's gonna take 2 turns, so I can only do it like 40 times, but that's 40 times 1,000 attack added to my dragons on field. You're like, what? I'm like, I can do it. I'm not like, it's not a real battle. I'm fighting against the AI and using up 99 turns before my cards run out. But yeah, like it literally is like however many turns if I could keep getting cards back into my deck, so I could keep like make my turn last longer and not draw, because I draw a lot of my cards too, so I use up like 10 cards in like 1 turn. So I gotta be careful not to drain all my cards before I can even get all of that attack power. But I could if I could get cards to go back and stuff. So this is the fun. You saw the synchro where I remove this and this out of my deck. I lose the Droll? Oh yeah, let me take a look at Droll. I don't think I've saved Droll, right? But I know I've seen Droll before. If a card is added from the main deck to your opponent's hand, except during the draw phase, quick effect, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, and for the rest of this turn, cards cannot be added from either player's main deck to the hand. Which deck loses the Droll? Because my Blue Eyes still does the same thingy. And we could still synchro and that. And add cards from the main deck. Yeah, but I can still add cards from the extra deck, yeah? From either player's main deck to the hand. Yeah, it's the main deck, not the extra deck, so I can still use my extra deck. But if they drool right away, yeah, it's gonna stop me from searching for her. If I use this card and they drooled right away, then I won't be able to search Maiden, and I can still go into this, and this will still turn into a Blue Eyes, and I still have my other ways to get other cards to then search for. Yeah, I could still get a Tyrant out. I could still go. It's just, yeah, I won't be able to search for. The initial droll hurts. The first initial droll does hurt me, but I don't lose. That hurts, but I can still keep going. And again, this deck can now Heretic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres, and I could pop back something, and then I could with this I could combo off into something else and make something crazy as well. So yeah, I could go into this. Oh, I forgot to add my other card. Oh my goodness, I forgot to add the other card. Let me add this too. I don't have this. It's a super rare, actually. I can get it. I forgot to add my other card. I could pop this and then search this. Again, like my deck isn't there yet. But once my deck gets the Raigeki, a searchable Raigeki, man, I don't care if you stop my first turn. I'm gonna Raigeki your whole field, and you can't stop me because I could keep dropping cards. I could keep removing cards from my hand and negating anything you do until my Raigeki goes through. So yeah, no, I Droll hurts at the first. I agree, it does actually, but I can still get you next turn, and I can still set up a field with all of this that I have. So yeah, no, it hurts, but I can do it. I'm okay. So yeah, anyway, I have an extra card now. The extra card, probably, I'm going to assume that this is not ever going to work in solo mode. I'll remove this now because I'm assuming this isn't going to work. That's like, I'm just assuming. I haven't tested it yet. I can't wait to get the card in my hand and then do a bunch of rounds, and if the AI never activates anything, even in the challenge modes, if they never do anything, I'll just remove it from my thing and my friend can use it online. But right there, my Blue Eyes Fun deck just got upgraded, and my main Blue Eyes deck is now not there anymore, but yeah. And then the non-meta is basically still my main Blue Eyes, but I'm going to assume I'm going to change my main Blue Eyes around eventually, right? Because I don't know if this is going to work. I'm gonna use it now. I don't have any bricks in my deck other than this is a brick and this is a brick. I got, when I say not many bricks or no bricks, I mean like I have the least amount of bricks I can find right now. And that's a brick too, so, and so are these, but this has to be in my deck, so I gotta count 3 as not 3, but yes, they are. So I have very few bricks this way. I want to be able to play with my deck and try this out a little bit more, but I unfortunately, last night, I did one battle, I tried out the Synchro Rumble, and I'm like, okay, I can only summon these out, and I would rather summon a Synchro level 7 or 8 out, and I don't have any, so I you know what I mean? I'm not repeating myself earlier this episode, but I kind of want to see this card in action now, and if I can never draw 2 cards, I'm getting rid of it. You have a deck that's all bricks, but it works? That's incredible, because bricks means you can't do anything with them. That's what a brick is, right? A brick is you draw it, and you're like, well, I end my turn, I can't do anything. If you're drawing cards that can still do something, it isn't a brick. Right? A brick means you can do nothing with it. I'll pass. I gotta end my episode, because if I keep talking, this is gonna go on for another 10-20 more minutes, and I'm gonna be late again tonight. And this is gonna be a 4-hour and a bit episode. I'm gonna behave myself, and I'm gonna stop now. You get 1 monster per turn. A Time Lord where you get 1 monster per turn. Well, a brick means you can't do anything. If I drew 3 Blue Eyes, a Chaos Dragon, and this, those are bricks. I can't do anything. I'm done. That's what bricks are. If you're drawing something that can still do something, it's not a brick. So I don't think your deck's made of bricks if you can still do something. Either way, I had fun. I hope you enjoyed the episode. I'm happy to say I could continue solo mode. I'm happy about that. I could actually, I wrote down like no more live solo mode, question mark. Can I use my deck, question mark? I'm gonna delete all of that because I can. So yay to that. And with that, everybody, let's call this an episode. I hope I can play another game. If not, it's gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! Until my body allows me to play another game. I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For 2 days in a row, no time to really practice anything, and then come back with more information. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I hope I can choose another game tomorrow. I hope we've recovered by now. I hope this isn't like a week-long, a month-long recovery where my body goes, I am not playing any dark games or tough games. I'm done. and I'm stuck playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like a month, so I don't know what's going to happen to me. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, but I just know I'm going live early, very early, and we'll go from there. So thanks, Heavenlies, for showing and watching, and seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons you to do by now, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.